You are the champ. Believe me, you got more guts than you got sense. Yes! I love it. I am back! Woo! You win!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Trust the Profits, the Cocktail Lounge. We've got three of us here now. There were two
baby.
Button.
Let's go.
Three.
Yes.
So first to enter the lounge today.
Riders up!
Hello, Mr. Tim.
Riders up, Tim, joining us. Mr. Tim, how's it going today?
We are thawed out. The white stuff is mostly gone. We had a day in the 60s and some warmer weather. Turfway is back. Let's go.
Love it.
Let's go. And down below me, at least the way I see the screen.
And the Oscar goes to...
I'm Patrick Nolan. The Spin Nation is here with us today to be talking Turfway horses, all 10 races. How's it going, Sean?
Doing great, man. We still got the white stuff, but we actually got up to 41 degrees today, which is like 80. So we're thrilled. It's been a little melting and ready for some Turfway action.
Absolutely. And I, of course.
That was my hair.
My hair.
That's right. I am the formula. I am in and out when I get a chance, talking horses as much as possible. And gentlemen, we're at Turfway. And not only are we at Turfway, but we have 8 minutes to post here. So it is go time here. I don't know who's going to take this race, who wants it the most. I'm willing to take it if you want.
I will take it. Well, formula's not in as much. Let him take it.
Okay, you want it in? You want it, formula? Yeah.
I'll take it. Let's do it.
Tim, who did you like in this race, my good man?
First of all, speaking of things I like, before I even talk about horses, I have to point out Sean's beautiful Breeders' Cup hat for antiquarian. Nice hat, Sean.
Thank you, sir. And also, just quickly before we start the night for the racing, thoughts and prayers to the great John Sheriffs out in Cynthia, passed away in his sleep at 80 years old. One of the most genuine people, a great server of his country, wonderful trainer, but most importantly, a wonderful person. On top of it, everyone remembers Zenyatta and Giacomo and all the great horses, but he was an even better person than he was a trainer. And he will be greatly missed.
Yeah. Prayers to the Sheriff's family for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sad news out of California.
Yeah. All right, Tim, who did you like here, my good man?
Well, let's see. If we're looking at the board, and I got to make sure that I'm looking at the right board. I had some things I was doing earlier, and I was on the wrong race. I like a little bit of a price here, so I'm going to go and you'll see an angle I'll talk about through the night here a little bit maybe, but we're 6.5 furlongs, claiming 8,000 fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. I'm going to take you to the 3-horse 5,2.
5,2. Irish War Cry.
Yes. So tried the synthetic last time out. And in that particular race was only going 5.5. But if you go back in and look at that race, it really isn't as bad as it may look and the numbers may look in there. I think that, first time on the surface, first time at the track, just feeling things out. But I love that despite that, Victor rides this one back. So Victor comes back. He takes the mount again. I think this one can move forward. And if you look at the speed figures in that race, I mean, you're looking right now at the 7-horse being your favorite in the race. And that speed figure is better than the last race for the 7-horse.
Yeah.
So here at Turfway. And if anything, I think the added distance is going to help a little bit, because when you look at what that horse has done, I think that this distance is going to be better than the previous one. So we'll say that needed that race. She needed that one for sure. And then I will give you the favorite as my second pick. I think that the 7 looks pretty good in here. Getting Fernando de la Cruz up second time here at Turfway. Although has a good record on synthetic, half of the races have been in the money. More in underneath in the exacta than on top in the exacta. 3 wins and 5 seconds. So this is a horse to me when I look at a lot of those races, and if you watch a couple of them, there's no excuse that she couldn't win. I just think she likes to finish second. So I like that she's the favorite because I'll play her underneath.
Yeah.
And then after that one, we're going to go towards the outside to the number 11 Eastern Star. Okay. Another one who last race out had a really strong speed figure. That is the last race best speed figure out of all the horses in here. So really good win there. Obviously stepping up in class a little bit this time. So gotta run back and run a little bit better against these here. But again, I'm not looking for that horse to win this race. I just think it's more of an underneath play for me. For whatever reason, Fernando gets off of the horse. So definite downgrade in jock there. But if you look, I mean, 2 races back, this horse was racing an allowance class here at Turfway.
Okay.
Obviously, no factor in that particular race. Did much better at the lower level, but that just says that I think that she's one that maybe for a piece underneath.
Okay.
3-7-11.
3-7-11. What you got for me, Sean?
I too have the 3-5, 2. Gina Perry. Really like the transition from Laurel down to Turfway. I watched that race and there was no late response, but I kind of liked first time on the track. You know, was in good position. Victor had her in good position. Just couldn't quite get it up. But I think it was the first time start and probably needed a race over the track. So and as Tim said, she comes back, and I think that's a very positive factor for her. My second pick was the 10 Wildcat Justice, Adam Gershland and Rafael Hernandez, who is now permanently down at Turfway. That'll be interesting to see how that goes. Jimmy McCready is his agent now. You look at this horse. I mean, what's she done wrong on the turf, on the poly track? First in the 16, fourth, third, but against bettor, and seems to like Turfway Park. And I think this horse could be live with Rafi getting on board. And my third horse is Silent Sky, De La Cruz, James Watkins. I think that horse could be right there in the mix. So I was 3, 10, 7, and then if you need a fourth one, the 9.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys, the 9 is my top horse, especially taking a look at speed here. I've got the 5, who's never run at Turfway, as being probably best early speed, but then right close to him is the 9. I like the way the 9 performs at this park. I like all the speed figures that I put together, at least for this horse. Yeah, we were very different. I didn't call out the 3 like you guys did. I did not have the 3 high. I like the 5 a little bit too, purely for speed, even though shipping in, that part does scare me because it is Turfway. I also like the 10, the 12, the 7. I think I'm going to do a very simple play here. I usually get too complex. I think I'm going to do something a little simple. All right, guys.
All right.
For $5, 10 total. All right, first play of the night. I like the number we're getting on the 9 right now. This horse, I think, opened up at what, 7-2, and currently sitting at. So now that I say that, he's down 5-1.
Still a nice price.
That in there. Looking at that horse who was at like 9-1 and 8-1 earlier, thinking, "Oh man, this is a juicy price." I'm going to jump on top of that. I've got him as having high jockey trainer sire combo. I've got him as being a horse that's been getting closer to the pace. I think sitting up in this race, on the pace is going to be favorable because Turfway pace has been holding up pretty substantially in 6.5 furlongs, even more so. What else we got here? Beaten favorite, 17%. Jockey and trainer worked together before. There's a lot that I like about this horse. One thing I did like about the 3 is I've got his race time for the last race, or his race times rank being top, and I've got the 9 being second. But nothing else for the 3 really jumped off the paper to me. So I'm very curious to see how he runs here.
And we are headed to the gate. And while we're doing that, welcome into our friend Bobby D.
Bobby D.
Doubling down show, Colin Sheehan.
Hey, Colin Sheehan.
Nick is
the man is in the house.
What's going on, Nick? Who else is here? Gatekeeper's in here. Good evening, Gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper.
Curtis Stinnett here. We got Mark and Betty from the UK back this week. Good to see you again, Mark and Betty there. And of course, it wouldn't be Turfway without the mayor himself.
Yes.
Buy one, get one, 4 locos. That gets you 8 locos. Right? If you're keeping track at home.
And we got Mike in the house. What's up, buddy?
Or you know, probably better said formula, it gets you ocho locos.
Ocho locos.
And we got Jenny Mack. 5, 7, 9, 11, and winning place in the 9 and 11. So she's right with you. Jay Worm's in the house.
Jay Worm. Checking.
Welcome in, everybody. We're back at Turfway.
Yes.
We're loading in the gate.
Great Turfway. Also, welcome back to Turfway tonight, our friend Caitlin Free. First night back after having a baby.
Back on the desk as of yesterday.
Indeed. Only winner, says Joseph. Here we go.
Of course.
They're getting ready. Let's get that 9 out in front and to the finish line. Cheers to everyone in the cocktail lounge. Cheers. I need Sean to tell me this is an interesting race before I take a sip, though.
This is an interesting race.
I agree. There we go. Now it's official.
Yes.
Now it is official.
We are loading up in the Jeff Ruby Stakes gate.
Three, turn your head. The 3, the 9.
I thought you were going to say and cough.
We got some restless people here.
That five definitely wanted out and then got left.
There we go.
Yes. There's a 9 right out.
Yeah, the 9 got right out there early on. It's going to have some battle going on there, though. There are about 4 or 5 horses vying for the front. The 2 is going to get it on the rail. The 7 starts to sit
7 get bad.
Looks like the 2, 3, and 9 are out there in front battling it. There's a 4th horse in there, I believe.
Yeah, the
that's
12.
12. So 12, 3,
outside.
4, 2. The 12 is on the outside. They are still battling in there. Pretty much 4 wide. The 7 is sniffing some hiney there is the 7. Looks like is that our no, it's a 3 horse getting out there in front, grabbing
9's right there.
Bit of room there. The 9 is right there. I think he's got the second hole there. The 12 is
in the
going
middle.
way on the outside. They are not slowing down here. Looks like the 3's falling back a little bit. The 12 and the 9 are dueling. The 2 falling back a little bit, but still on the rail. 12 a little bit out in front. 7 is pushing them on. The 9 is starting to fall back a little bit. It looks like the 12 is in control. So far, so good for the 12. Also called so far, so good. Our 9 is getting squeezed back in the pack. He is done. It's going to be 12. The 6 is coming on strong.
Councilman Gilly.
Councilman Gilly is trying to pull in the 12. So far, so good for the 12. Looks like he's going to close out that way. So it's going to be 12, 6, and 1.
12, 6, 1.
That's what we had, right, guys? 12, 6, 1.
It is 7-1 over 41.
Wow. William into Georgie coming in from the Golden Gate legend coming east to Turfway. We have not seen him since Golden Gate closed.
Yeah, I saw the name when I was going through, and I was like, what is this?
One of the true Golden Gate synthetic legends. So he
save. Sure. There we go. I took the 10 out, by the way.
Wow.
That's why I'm talking to myself like a moron.
Wow. Did anyone have the 12?
I mean, I like the 12 as about my third animal in there.
Yeah.
But obviously I want
Yeah.
one
Turn
animal.
the page, Joseph. Yeah. But that was a
Turn the
good.
page indeed.
That's a good bet, by the way. You know what I'm saying? That odds and it's
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Trying something different.
Well, everybody loves, and this is for people in the chat. Everybody loves, like, the hitting the exact, the hitting the trifecta, hitting the. But if you like a horse, I'm just saying, there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with betting it win and place. You know what I'm saying? If you think it's gonna win, exactly.
Yeah.
Which
He
is
just
great.
didn't sustain like I thought he would.
No, yeah, no.
And I thought the pace would hold up. You look at the 12. The 12 also had some pace forwardness for this race. I had
But
the.
I did not expect the 3 to be up there on the lead with everybody. He
Well, that's for
floated
sure.
like an accordion.
That's one of the reasons I was off the 3 is because
Yeah.
I thought the 3 would be too far back.
Yeah, and he was up on the front. I did not expect that.
Big surprise.
Lloyd's here. Hey, buddy. But if you have this trifecta, you are doing good already for the night, my friends.
Yeah. You just had your
Just
night.
take your money, just leave the building. John McKee. How old is John McKee now? Like 56, 57? He's getting up to Perry Oots level there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the 12-6 exacta is 203 to 1.
Wow. God bless. 30 to 1 in the morning line. If you have an aunt or sister named Councilman Jill, you just did well.
Curtis Stinnett, I would say, came fairly close here. He had the 12 at least.
Yeah.
He had the 12.
Yeah,
That's a good
definitely,
start.
Mike. I would say Turfway more than like 99% of the tracks. Win play show is not a bad bet with like 6, 7 to 1s, because you could make some good money if they.
Nick, on the other hand, he had a 6 in there for his exacta box. So he's on the right page getting some money there. He just had the 11 instead.
Yeah, Bobby had the 6 too, exactly.
And Bobby had the 6 as well. Yeah,
No.
First bet Bobby in the right spot too.
Yeah.
Right? Oof, that stings. That stings. All right. Well, better luck to all of us.
We
good
turn the
job
page.
here.
We
Well,
turn
we are
the
turning the page. Let's turn that damn page.
Yeah, Nick used the 6. Yep.
Whew.
Good job.
Yeah, good job to anyone who got a piece of that because any piece you got is going to be
Yeah.
nice. Oh yeah, there we go. So the trifecta paid $757 for a 50-cent bet.
Wow.
That's all. That's all.
If
That's all.
if any of our people got that, we would hear about it by now.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You guys are good for it.
And take a bow.
Yeah.
You deserve to take a bow if you had it.
Yeah, you guys be
Yeah.
doing laps.
Or
for sure.
the dime super at $1,200
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
for a dime.
For a dime.
We're done.
A nickel. Rub a couple of those together, see what happens. Whew.
Crazy. And what did we just take a second here? What did we think of we had a plethora of stakes action this weekend heading towards the Oaks and the Derby. Tim, did anyone stand out to you this past weekend?
No.
No, yeah.
I like Silent Tactic. I had Silent Tactic, but I had him low. But he was
Okay.
in my top 4. Sorry. Yeah, he was in my top 4. I liked him better than Strategic Risk, even though Strategic Risk beat him last time out. But his numbers popped off a little bit for me. But he wasn't in my top 2, right? I did play him for a place, and I wish I would have played him for a win. But I watched that race again, and that charge he had down the stretch. Whew. I'm not sure if he beat anyone in that race. I'm not sure if he beat anyone of consequence.
Yeah.
It remains to be seen, right? Once we start to see a few more of these prep races, if any of those horses come back and start to place and show or win, then we'll really know. But that is the horse that stuck out to me. And I do like the Sam F. Davis. I'm probably one of the few people. I love the Sam F. Davis last year when we had that competition between, was it East Avenue and John Hancock?
No, John Hancock and Chad Brown's horse. I forget what. Yeah, it was when the power went out for like 2 hours.
That was 2 years ago. No,
That was
When
2
No
years
More
ago.
Time Won?
Okay. Oh, and John.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
yeah, John Hancock, and yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No, Eastern
No, I
Ave
like-
was at Kentucky, but yeah, I remember who you're talking. Yeah, absolutely. That was
Yeah,
a great race.
they had two forward placed horses just dominating the field.
Yes.
John Hancock won, and I thought, wow. And they dropped some pretty sensational times for
Yes.
those people who like to use times to judge whether they're going to take a horse or
Yeah.
not. But
Oh, was that Brian Lynch's horse that would go like a mile and he just came in second to John Hancock and the Sam F.
I'm
Davis?
sure the comments
Then he won
section
the
is gonna have-
the Tampa Bay Derby.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
one.
It was Lynch's horse. Yeah, exactly. Who
Yeah.
he didn't want to run it in a mile and a quarter, but the owners wanted to do anyways.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
So
Yeah.
I liked Renegade as well. I'm curious to see what Renegade does. He put away that field pretty nicely, I would say. Renegade, Silent Tactic. I like those two horses coming out. I'm going to bump them up on my list when we do our
You
next
know,
one.
look, I'll say this. The Silent Tactic run in the stretch looked good, but I just thought it was a horrible race. And I expected more out of several of those horses. And after going back and watching it, that's why I just say no. I thought the Withers may have been the worst prep I've ever seen in my entire life.
I didn't
It
even
was
watch
horrible. And I did like the Robert B. Lewis, and you know, you guys know I didn't talk
You
about
like
it on the
Plutarch.
channel or not, but I did have Plutarch. I picked Plutarch, and everybody the formula last week when we did our top 10 was thinking I was crazy because I had Plutarch at the bottom of that one. And he's like, "This is a turf horse." I'm like, "You wait."
No, I asked you that because I thought maybe you hadn't seen the recent races where he was completely turf focused. And is he really on the trail, Tim? Are you sure? I mean, I know that sounds like a decent Baffert horse. He's doing well and whatnot, but really him?
I mean, we'll see. He's got points
Okay.
right now. You got to wait and see what happens, because here's the thing, and we talk a lot about a lot of the horses getting injured early, and how hard we push our 3-year-olds and in training, and especially somebody like a Bob Baffert who trains for speed and a lot of his horses, and he has a lot of trouble after getting young horses to go so hard so young. There might be something to said about bringing a horse along early, hitting a couple of turf races, going longer on turf early in the, and it's just, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. I mean, obviously the Japanese do pretty well with it.
They do.
Yeah, they sure do.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think he's a serious contender right now, but we'll see how it plays out. It's like, to be honest, it's like, I think that the best horse I've seen so far, maybe of those still in, is probably Golden Temple.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a page out of Sean Patrick Nolan's book here. I'm really starting to fall for Nearly. So Napoleon Solo is my favorite right now, but we haven't seen him in forever. So I'm a little bit cautious of saying, hey, Napoleon Solo is my number one, even though I do have him rated as number one. I'm waiting for the bottom to fall out. Of the horses that have been active, Nearly is the one that has impressed me the most. He had question marks and then answered all those questions at the Holy Bull.
I mean,
even though a lot of people.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, even though people will discount the Holy Bull historically, I was impressed by his run in that race.
I'm look, he's right there for me. When I'm looking at all, and there's one more right there that I think a lot of people are skipping out on, but especially with Ted Naffy being out, you have to consider. But I just want to see Nearly go a little bit longer. I mean, that's the big question right now. And let's get a little more. But look, I was impressed by the fact that he was the only horse there close to the early speed, how fast they went to the half, and then still outfinished everybody who was way off that speed. I mean, that horse
he even surprised Johnny V. But I got to watch the conference call with Centennial Farms, and what he was like, I didn't expect. He said he was a different horse. Like even like the last race, he said that aggression. He said I didn't expect that from him. He said he put on big boy pants today. He said because he put him right up to the front. It was 22, 45, 110. And he said he just did it very easily. He said, but he became aggressive. He said, which Johnny was thrilled about. So we'll see. Florida Derby next, but they're at least excited, you know.
And the other horse who I'm kind of I don't want to jump out there and say anything right now because I got to wait for the horse to come back. But and run one of the preps this year is the horse I'm waiting to see on the track is Further Ado.
Oh yeah. I agree with you completely on that. Yeah, that's another horse I'm excited to see the next thing for. My biggest caution with Nearly is I've seen it before with horses sired by Not This Time.
Not This Time, yep.
They fall off, they get injured. It's happened so many times before. Like that horse that we were just talking about that came out of Not This Time, who has a very similar name to Not This Time, that won the Tampa Bay Derby when the lights went out or the cause went out, whatever it was. Not the cause, the CDWs, but I've seen so many of those horses come out of that sire, and we're off the trail. See you in a year.
Yeah. Well, let's hope.
Fantastic when they run.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope not. Yeah, I know. I don't want to jinx it. I feel horrible even saying it, but it's
no, it's true. His mom. The good thing for his mom's got a lot of distance base, which is good.
Yeah.
The other one, I'll throw it out right now. I know I'm biased as hell, but hey, why not, right? Now that I'm very interested. Now that nearly skipping the Fountain of Youth, Chief Wallaby.
Yeah, I've got Chief Wallaby rated really high
for junior, and they're really excited about that horse, and I think it could be a real good one.
I do too. I'm just waiting to see him run. So
right, no, but I'm saying, but they're very high on him. So so. Corning,
you saw my rating. I've got him up there.
Yeah, Corning, Jen, very very talented. Yeah. Absolutely, it's going to be a fun race to Kentucky. And Tim, is there a certain place that's going to be on sale soon for?
No, 2 weeks out. We're 2 weeks out from
2 weeks out. Yep, exactly. Little switch here, by the way, folks. By the way, for those who were wondering, originally I had was excited to get back down for the Bluegrass. However, after consulting with my man Riders Up Tim, we discovered that Sunday is Easter. Therefore, Keeneland does not run on Easter. So I said, why would I go down when there's no racing on Sunday? Right? But the next week, they run Wednesday through Sunday. Is that correct, Tim?
Correct. Yeah.
Am I correct? Okay. And Tim's on vacation too, which helps. But so I was originally going to Keeneland for the Bluegrass, but I am not. I am going to alter course and go to Keeneland the next week. So I will be at the second week of Keeneland.
Which actually gives us more days of racing. So
right, exactly.
And then it's not just Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I mean, what day are you coming in?
I think Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, so come in Wednesday. I mean, we'll have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday racing. So
so that'll be good. Yep. So Katie Pool starts tomorrow. Kentucky Derby Pool starts tomorrow for anyone who's interested.
Oh, I thought you said kiddie pool.
The kiddie pool, okay. And the kiddie pool. It could be a kiddie.
The KD pool and the kiddie pool.
Exactly, both of them. All right,
guys.
Second race.
Oh, go ahead.
Here we go. 1 mile, maiden claiming 30,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds, claiming price 30,000. Let's see if we have any scratches here. We do. The 8 has been scratched. Formula, who did you like here in race 2, my friend?
All right. Let's start off with a price. I'll start with a price. I'm not sure if this is my top horse, but I'm talking myself into this being the horse that I want to pick. It is going to be the 6 horse Tactical Command. The race times I've got him rated as tops. I've got him as rated as having the best last race. I love him on the surface. For the park, not the best, but probably the second best at the park. And I have him as getting closer to the pace as well in terms of earnings. Second best earnings at the distance, and pretty comparable earnings overall. And like I said, you're getting a monster price on this horse that was on the pace last time. Usually sits a little bit further back, at least on average over the last 3. I would say he usually sits 3 tiers back, but can be forwardly placed and has some punch down the stretch. So the 6 horse, you're currently getting in the 20s, Tactical Command.
Yeah.
The sire being on this one, is that by my standards? Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah. That will be my number 1 horse. I'm starting off with a price here.
Okay.
My second horse, I'll scoot on over to his left or her left. She's Twisted, opened up at 7-2. This is a horse that I think could be setting the pace. I probably would have gone with this horse number 1, but a pace setter in a mile race, I usually try to shy away from. Also, really solid speed figures, comparable on surface to the horse I just talked about, Tactical Command. For the park, I have this horse rated as a 7.05. That is the tops of this group. The horse I just talked about, I added a 6.6. What else to say about this horse? Second race off the claim, 22% jockey and trainer win combo. And in terms of overall winnings, this horse is tops of the group. Should be paced forward, as I mentioned before. BreezeNet speed figures also favorable. I will slide over to the right of my top horse, the 7 Firebird Suite. For anyone who is a Russian composer fan. Another solid last race out, and this is something I like to look for in maidens especially. I like to look at the last race and just discard everything. Not just discard everything, but put a little bit more emphasis and weight on that. Ran that race here. Looks like favors Turfway or has done well at Turfway. So I'll be riding on those coattails. Jockey trainer sire combo I have is tops. This is a horse trained by Drury. Mankato gets the mount here, which has been a little bit of a red flag here this year, but still a very solid jockey. And then if I give you one more horse, I will slide on over to, which direction am I going to go? I'm going to go over to the 10 for My Secret Dreams, the 10. So like last time out was the beaten favorite for the trainers, 26%, which is pretty darn solid. I'll take a horse that was favored last time. This is a horse that I was talking about earnings at the distance. This has the top earnings at the distance. Similar to the 5, it's going to be more pace forward, favor sitting just off the pace and applying pressure. Got the other Mankato as the jockey. Garcia is the trainer. If I give you those in order, I'm going to go 6, 5, 7, 10.
Okay.
That's what I got.
I like it. Okay.
All right. Good.
All
Who's
right.
got this race, by the way?
Tim does.
Tim does. Perfect.
Yeah. All right. So here is my bet of the night. And that was the 7 Firebird Suite.
All right.
Thomas Drury and Luan Machado. You look at this horse. Drury is 50% with first-time Lasix. And this horse really ran a really nice second. Typical Luan, kind of sitting back, coming a little bit too late, but very nice move there. And I like that. But look at this. You got the 5, who used to be trained by Ravelli, Colby Williams. He'll probably be going out. Then the 6, he may be going out. Then you look at a couple of the other horses, 10, My Secret Dreams. He likes to go out. There just seems to be a lot of speed that this horse seems to be able to close in on. So I thought with Lewan and Drury teaming up with this horse, a real improvement. I watched that race. I think there's plenty of speed that this guy can just come rolling and picking everybody up. My second pick in the race was the 5, She's Twisted. I do like the fact that this horse's rating for distance is just so much higher than everybody else's. And to put Walter Rodriguez on up front, who's probably, I think, one of the best at going speed. If anyone can do it, it's him. I think he'll have company, which I'm a little bit worried about, but I definitely think that horse can get into the picture. And then a little bit of a price here. I went with the 1 Shidoni for Felipe Salas and Zero Ford. I'm just banking on this. There's going to be a lot of speed, and I'm just trying to look for a kind of a price to kind of maybe come up and shake up the cobwebs a little bit there. And I thought the one with Zero's first time at Turfway, he's doing pretty darn good. He's 10 out of 30 in the money, so I think maybe he could get in there for a piece. So I was 7, followed by 5, 1, and then 9.
Yeah, that one has got a bit of a close too, which I don't see a lot of horses that have successfully closed in this race, and that seems to be one of them.
Yeah.
And now we await Tim.
Yeah, horses are on the track, and we don't have a ton of time here. We've got 4 minutes, but I do want to talk through it quickly because I like a horse a lot that neither one of you even mentioned.
There you go.
As usual, it's not my top pick. My top pick in here is the 5, and here's why I love this game. Because one thing that the formula said is that the 5 shows a lot of speed and that he tends to shy away from that in a mile race. And I wrote down here that I'm going to take the 5 because lately in these mile races, we've seen a lot of gate to wire, and this is a horse that's going to do that. Yes, there's a couple others in here that I think have speed. I think the 6 has a little bit of speed, and I think that also the 10 could be showing speed out front. But of all of those, I think the 5 is your speed. Walter rides this one, and this horse has some good speed. Dropping down in class here, I like the 5 quite a bit. My second pick is the one that you guys haven't talked about at all, and that's the number 3, Finance.
Okay, yeah.
This horse coming off a mini layoff here since the 10th of December. Kelsey, I mean, how many times have we talked about this?
Yeah.
And Joe Ramos getting up. The 2 of them together, they're 4 out of 8, 50%.
Yeah,
the ROI is $6.24.
Yeah.
So dropping down from maiden special weight, first time down at the claimer level for this one, I think that she's got a big shot. And then the 7 was my third pick. You guys talked about that one. And then one we didn't talk a lot about. The 11 is my 4th pick. The horse that I think underneath a little bit, that one getting De La Cruz. This is one that could close up for a minor piece underneath. So let me put something together here real quick, and then we'll get going.
All right.
Love it. The mayor's got 2 to place on the 11 and the 12. Doubling down's got 2, 3, 9. Curtis Annette has got a tri-key box 10 with the 1, 5, 7, 9. Bobby D's got 2, 10 with the 7, 3, 5. Good luck to everybody. Carol Coggins tri-key with the 10 wheel with 2, 3, 5. Good luck, Carol. Jenny Max got exacta box 6, 7, 9, 11 and win a place in the 9 and 11. Good luck, Jenny. Jenny's the only one who's using my bet of the night. Interesting.
I think this is a pretty even race. There's a lot of different angles to take here. Even the ones that I was talking about, that like shaving.
Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick. We're close. All right, here we go. I'm going to play a $2 try, 3-5 with 3-5 with 7, 10, 11, $12.
All right.
Okay. There you go. I like it. I like it. Getting towards the gate.
What's up, buddy?
If I were to pick one race, so going back to what Sean said, if I
Yeah.
were to pick, I don't even know if it's that race. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
MKT said likes the 5 here. First time stretching out should get more confidence. That's exactly my thoughts. That was the 5 was my top pick. The 3 I think is kind of sneaky and why I wasn't, and I went with the 3-5 with the 3-5. That's a format I like, but I like to back it up because I like that exacta quite a bit here.
Yeah.
So I want to play that both ways and then throw a few horses that I like underneath.
I am playing win place on the 6 just because there's so much value there for a horse that I think sticks out.
Distance rating for the 5 is off the charts.
Yeah.
We are loaded up. And a pretty even break. The 7 broke in the air from in between horses. There's the 5 and the 6, and that is our 5, the one I thought would go gate to wire. Going to take them into the first turn here and head down the back stretch. That's She's Twisted. Got about a length over Tactical Command down on the inside. Got Gone is about a length behind that one. It's another 2 back to Finance. There's our 3 horse. It's another 2 behind that one to the 4. The 9 horse is right there. But up front right now, that 5, the speed of the speed, as I said, it's opened up about 6, 23 and 2 to the quarter mile. Got about a good 7 lengths and looking comfortable. Got a handful. She's Twisted. It is Tactical Command way back in second. Closing up into that one is Got Gone from down on the inside. It's another 2 back. Finance. The 3 is still right there. But up front, the half goes 47 and 3. And it
47.
is She's Twisted. 47 and 3. Yep. We're still fine, but still holding that lead. They're not closing a bunch, although they are starting to close. There's that 3 from way back starting to close up. Again, we've got this 3-5.
Oh, wow. Here they come.
But here comes that 2 as well. The 2 is looking really strong. The 2 and the 3 just blow by the 5. The
5
2
is dropping
on
anchor.
the 3 Finance. It looks like our 5 has dropped anchor, but the 3 is right there, as is the 2 Got Gone from down on the inside. The 3 is starting to lose momentum from further back. Firebird Sweet also starting to get in gear. Here comes Firebird Sweet.
Sean's 7.
Sean's bet of the night said, "Don't leave me out." Should have listened. 5-1. Firebird Sweet to the wire.
Bye-bye.
Did you also have the 2, Sean?
Second, the 2 gets third.
No, I had the 1.
Yeah,
I had the 1 in the price, but
right.
yeah, but I love that 7.
7-2-10 or 7-10-2?
I love the 7. I mean, I had the 7 underneath, but
Yeah.
The big thing was Luan, when he's been riding for Drury, they've been over so far, so they got the first win.
I just love that move last time too.
Yeah, good call, Sean. I mean, I liked it. I went
Sean.
against it because of Luan.
2, 10, 11. Yeah, the 1 was kind of there. Yeah. Yeah. I just thought it would be some closers,
The 5 was
Thank
not
you,
ready
Jenny.
for a mile. Wow.
Well, the 5 did not have to go that fast. That's what blows my mind. I mean,
Well, that's what I was a little worried about. Was the speed.
Yeah, first time at the distance and just went out and got crazy. 23:47. That's not going to work at Turfway.
Hey, Dan, how are you, buddy? Dan H in the house.
Hey, Dan.
He had the 2 and win in place. Okay, there you go.
The 11
Nice job, bud. 4-1.
Yeah, that's great value on the 7.
Yeah.
Firebird
It really was.
opened up at 3-1, and you're getting 5-1 That is
it was your
really
morning
good.
line favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the morning and the double favorite too. Very unusual to get a double favorite at 5-1. We'll take it.
Seriously. Who went off as the favorite there? The 3.
The
Flamboyant
three,
Finance.
yeah. The one thing I didn't like about the 3, I mean, we're all geniuses after the race, is that I don't like when Kelsey drops the horse. You know, like in terms of like she usually gives horses like 3 or 4 starts. But what I didn't like about this horse is that was 5th and then faded, 6th and then faded. You know,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Just looks like a horse that just probably doesn't want to run. You know what I'm saying?
Not the
And
distance, at least. Yeah.
and for her to drop it, she's probably hoping somebody reached in and said, "Oh, Kelsey's got a maiden special weight. Let's take it." And the horse probably wants to be an OTTB, like, you know, after racing specialist. It happens, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but she was bad. Look, she was the favorite, you know.
Yeah.
So, but we're all geniuses after the race, you know what I'm saying? But
Oh, of course. You got to be.
but then the horse look legit, you know.
We've learned so much.
You know. So,
Yeah, to me, the speed figures weren't there, or at least
Yeah.
my speed figures weren't there. But I get it. You look at the trainer, right? Just like we looked at, or I looked at, or you looked at Drury for the 7, right?
yeah. Look
was
at
pretty
first
bad.
time Lasix with Drury, 50%. he just Tommy just knocks it out of the park when it comes to first time Lasix. His horses just all move up. Him and Moore and Drury. I mean, they all move up on the
Yeah.
on the stuff. So hopefully Sully will not off soon. It's Sully. What's up, Sully? Always
And as is standard at Trust the Profits, we should have given that race to Sean. Always given the right race to the wrong person. No offense, Tim.
It's because we went out of order.
It's really
We know
First
Tim's
race
the
is
closer.
mine, and the second race is Sean's.
Yeah. Which means you better
and we're
listen
all
to the end of the
geniuses
third
after
race.
the race.
What is
Formula,
this
I
third
went in the
race?
cellar.
By all means, yeah.
I went into the cellar and
Mhm.
I got one of my bourbon counties from 2022.
Oh,
This
yeah.
was the Biscotti.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
Was that the proprietor that year?
It was not,
It was not. Okay. Okay. Very nice.
but it's still very good.
Man, yeah.
Never go
It's pretty
wrong
impressive
with
when
a little bourbon county.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive when they put the adjuncts in and it still maintains, because some of those, like especially if you do vanilla or cinnamon, I think they fade very quickly. So you want to jump on those as soon as possible and not buy the aftermarket ones 2 years later. But it's impressive if they've got the biscotte still standing up after 4 or 5 years.
It's good.
Awesome. Bourbon County knows how to do it. No
They
doubt.
do. They're the originals.
They're the originals. Setting the standards still. Fitzpatrick
People thought
scratched
they
out
were
of the
crazy. What if we take beer and throw it in a bourbon barrel? People are like, you
I
guys
know,
are
I
nuts.
know. I did have a friend who was doing that in like the late 90s, early 2000s. He was doing that, and he would actually put it like in a keg in his kegerator, and he was giving it to me. I'm like, holy crap, this is hitting me hard. It's pretty good from what I can remember, but I don't know how it stacks up to Goose Island. Cannot recall.
Race 3
All right.
coming up next.
Race 3 coming up. 6 furlongs, claiming 12.5 for 4-year-olds and up. And we have a scratch of the Irishman, Fitzpatrick. Is back having the Guinness with Tim. Is that
All right, I'll jump into this one. My top
All right.
play here is a horse that opened up at 6-1, currently at 5-2. That is Point Liam, the 3 horse. I've got this horse is rated very well on turf. I realize we're not running on turf, which is good because he's also rated really well on Tapeta for me and dirt. Got him as being strong at the distance, which is 6 furlongs here. Got him having a little bit of a close, even though he sits close to the pace. He's getting what I call a jockey upgrade here. And the median lengths to victory are greater than -1, if that makes sense to you. Go ahead and do some math on that. Phone's ringing, dude.
Yeah,
he's going sprint route, sprint.
I gave him those 7, so they're all calling me. It's the Turfway people. It's Caitlin.
Phone's ringing, dude.
Thank you, Donnie.
He's going sprint route, sprint, which is something I know Tim likes to look for. Got him rated up and down as being a very solid horse. Could be sitting right there, 1 to 2 lengths.
You're breaking up a little bit for me.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yeah, when you look down, it was fine, but how you were talking, it wasn't working. It wasn't picking it up.
Really?
Yep, now I can hear you. Yep, that's fine. Yep.
Okay. All right. Resituate myself here. Next up, I'm going to go with the 6. Capo Luigi. Was a price when I picked him originally. Currently a price at 9 to 1. I'll take that. Jockey and trainer win rate 50%. I don't know what the total number is on that. If it's 2, then so be it. In terms of winnings, very strong at the distance, very strong overall winnings per race. What else sticks out to me? Last race I've got as having is pretty solid here. I like where he sits just off the pace, especially in a 6 furlong race. He's got a little bit of a close as well, so he punches it down the track. Trainer at distance, 27%. I think that was something that I looked for here. And McKee is the jockey. Yeah, I like the 6 here, as well as the 3, and as well as the 5. All jokes aside, all joking a salad. We've got him as having the second best last race. Like him on the surface, tops on the surface for me. Second at the distance, second to the 3. A horse that's getting closer to the pace. Beaten favorite, 28%, right, for the trainer. So you got that on the horse here. I've got him as having the best win. The best rated win is a 7.5 for me. Best class win. Yeah, I covered that already. Yeah, so there you go. If I'm going to give them to you in order, I will give you the 3, the 6, and the 5. I'll give you 3 because it's only 8 horses after the scratch.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, Tim, who did you like here?
None of those. No, I like some of those horses, just not my top pick. He didn't talk about my top pick at all. And
You're going for the 2.
This is a little bit of a stretch. I get it.
Oh, the 4 then.
No, but let's talk about it. I like the number 1 Insolito.
Insolito.
Insolito here. If you look at here's the thing. Irving Moncada got up last time, and they went to the lead. That was their second after a little bit of a layoff. So they showed speed in that race and just got nipped late at this distance, 6 furlongs. If you look at the move forward from the race first off a layoff to the second, speed figures got quite a bit better here. But that last one, tops in the field. Yeah. Best last race speed figure. So, again, I think you have to figure this horse moves forward off of that. And if he does, I think he beats this field. I wanted to like the 5, but there are things here with the 5 with Ethan West and Alex Achard, and it's just like they're 0 for 12 together. That's a lot. And Ethan West, when he they just claimed this horse, so his first off a claim is not good, and a lot of the numbers have just been trending the other way for him. He's got a second and a couple of thirds, so. I like that this 5 is taking all the money right now at 8 to 5 because I think the 5 is at best underneath. It's my 3rd pick. Oh, my second pick here is the 3 Point Liam. Yeah. So this is definitely one, and the formula called right on and mentioned it. Sprint throughout the sprint.
Yeah.
That's an angle I definitely like. So this horse was claimed last time out, moved to the old Dwyer barn. He's 1 for 3 right now, and that one paid pretty penny to where if you bet them all, your ROI is $6.44. So
Yeah.
really strong off the 3, and he changes and goes and gets Lou on to ride. So this is one coming back to the sprint. The 1 is going to be the one out front. Can you catch me? And the 3 is going to be the one coming to try.
Yeah.
So I've got those 2 on top. The 5 was my third pick. I think that if you're looking for the horse to beat here, I like to try to play to beat. Should I say? I like play to beat the 5. I don't like the 5 at all on top. If I was going to add a 4th here, though, the horse I would add would be the 2, Cut Glass.
Yeah. Louis Contreras. Yeah. Speed.
Yeah, huge class drop. Okay. That last race, if you look at that, the competition was much better, and against much better was within 2 3/4 of the lead. That was coming off a layoff, so should move forward, dropping in class.
Yeah.
Careful.
Yeah. I could. So what were your numbers, bud?
So I am 1, 3, 5, and 2.
Okay. Like it. Like it. Okay.
Who does Caitlin have? That is the question.
Yeah.
We will find out shortly. But I don't have my volume on, so we'll have to see.
Okay, so Caitlin has here, she has 5, 4, 3, 1.
Well, at least she's got my 1 underneath.
And the morning line has 5, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Very interesting. And who do you guys like here? Let's see.
Yeah, what's the comments section think here?
Nick has 2 across in the 6. Got to go with the Italian fam. And $1 exact
Luigi.
6.
Luigi.
Indeed.
Always the little brother to Capo Mario.
Capo Mario, yeah. He's just a little bit taller, though.
Jenny and Mac and Lloyd are having a cage match apparently all day today.
There's another bet. First bet, Bobby. 5-6 with 1-2.
Trish Smith, how are you? She singled the great to see you, my friend. Singled the 5, all jokes aside. Good luck, Trish. Great to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Curtis has got a tri-key box 5 with the 1923. This is an interesting race here. Horses are coming onto the track. Nope, not yet. Jockeys don't have the jockeys.
I was like, what feed are you watching? I
know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm like, I must be way behind.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
3 minutes to race 12.
I love that this 5 is still 9 to 5 because
on to the paddock track.
I'm against that. And the 3 is your second bet. That's 5 to 2. That's my second choice. Yeah. But the 2 is actually the third in the wagers. That's 4 to 1, and my 1 is 7 to 1.
I'm digging my 6, though. Is it currently sitting at 10 to 1? That feels like my value right there. Ooh, things are going slow here. Things are going slow. Fun times.
A heavy double favorite is the 5.
Curious if anyone out there has any thoughts on the race this weekend, the Derby Prep race this weekend.
Yeah,
Got Golden Tempo and Paladin going at it.
Yes, that is. I think that's going to be a fascinating race.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Sherry's broken up their dynamic duo to go to different places, which is smart. She came in 1-2 in the first race, but she's going to break them up for a little bit.
Yeah, because I still like Mesquite.
Mm-hmm.
I like Mesquite a little bit better than Golden Tempo.
I have him at 67-1, so I hope.
Yeah,
I hope he wins.
Mesquite or Golden Tempo?
Mesquite.
Mesquite. Yeah.
But you guys know that this Saturday is the Saudi Derby as well.
Yes.
It's true. I always forget about that one.
Yeah, kind of a funny story. I messaged Kelly Alvarado today. I said to her, I said, one of my favorite people and great friends, I said, remember, this year, I said, memorize the colors on your husband's thing. So if he wins, you know which horse you're actually watching.
Root for the correct horse. And you don't have to rely on your daughter.
Right. And then I said, you know, it's interesting. Then I said, well, wait a minute. Maybe if it's not broken, don't fix it. I said let Abby find out who his horse is. He's riding Bishop's Bay in the for Brad Cox and the King in the Saudi.
But yeah, I think when you're looking at the Risen Star this week, at least on paper, it looks like a good race. But we've seen a couple of those, and they haven't panned out. So obviously, you got Paladin and Courting in there, but I Golden Tempo. But another one that I'm kind of interested to see come back after the last race is Chip Honcho is in there as well.
Yeah, I think there's like 5-6 horses in there that if they step up their game could be heard from.
And guys, I've got him. I didn't put Courting in my top 4, so people can roast me on that. I put Quality Mischief in my top 4 though, because I realize he hasn't raced the best race yet, but I mean Brad Cox into Mischief. I know he's got Florent Giroux as the jockey in this race here. That hurts. It's a step down from Flavian Pratt, but I'm waiting for that horse to break out, because I think on the other side you've got Quality Road into Mischief. I mean, that sounds like the perfect horse for distance here, right? The bloodlines are just outstanding, and Brad Cox training. I think it's just a matter of time before that horse breaks out. So I've got him in my top 4 at least for this race. I think
well, here's the thing about that. I totally agree. I look at the PPs and I'm like, okay, Quality Mischief. This horse could move forward. And I'm like, oh, Florent Giroux, no, move him backwards.
I know. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe this is his day. Who knows?
No, go back to California.
All right, shut that down pretty quickly.
Now, interesting. Someone asked about the Saudi race, and Tim, I'm not saying this to ruffle your feathers. I'm honestly thinking this, which is interesting.
I never think that. Go ahead.
No. But Carson Street, I think Carson Street could be another interesting horse there if they run a race. I think they could at least be in the money at the end.
I agree.
The Saudi race, okay. To me, it just seems too comparative, right? I didn't think White Abario was going to run a good race over there. He didn't like it. I think Nisos is kind of like the White Abario of that race. I don't think he's going to like that surface as much as like the West Coast and like the other, like the American tracks. I just don't think he's going to take to that. I may be wrong. He may win by 6, and it wouldn't be the first time. But I just don't think Nisos is going to take to that type of track over there. Especially when you have people like Forever Young breathing down your neck. You know what I'm saying? Like and I just don't think he's going to be able to keep up his I mean, he's been very impressive over here, but right. No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not saying he did, but I don't think he's going to take the track at all, you know? And,
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth a shot that he's run great. And I'm not saying he doesn't have a chance, but I just think he's kind of like the White Barrio who just went over and just didn't simply like the track, you know?
The first time I've seen Nisos not do well, though. If that was
You're right, right. But yeah, but I'm saying I'm just going to toss him, and if he beats me, he beats me. But
okay.
And Sean, I mean, you're going to talk about the Saudi Cup, and I was just waiting. I was like,
And the Oscar goes to
Tumbarumba.
Right. Tumbarumba coming over. That's his distance. That's his favorite distance. I mean, you know, and these are the type of surfaces that like the Oscar performances do well on. So
That's exactly what I was going to say. I think when you were talking about the surface, I swear I thought you were going to say Tumbarumba.
Yeah, no, I'm going to slam just small money across because I think he can get in the money. You know,
I agree. He loves to finish second.
Yeah. And Bishop's Bay, I mean, Junior, Junior big races. How can you not say no? But it would be interesting to see how he does. You know,
Hard to ignore these numbers, Tim. Although I know a lot of them are probably in much smaller races for Hancock's. But
we have 4 minutes till post.
Also, Forever Young was the winner last year, right? I mean, that's a horse that if you told me no horse has won twice in a row, that would be a horse that I would bet to do it for the first time, though. I will say that. This is a Sean race.
Yeah.
Do we know who Sean likes in this race yet? I don't know if we've heard.
Yeah, I'm totally 3. I love the 3. Jeremy O'Dwyer, the fine Irishman he is. He doesn't claim that many horses unless he thinks they're going to run well. He gets Lawan up. I think that's a huge thing. This horse ran at Presque Isle on the poly track against Bettor. I think this horse is spotted perfectly by Jeremy, and he owns it. So Jeremy just likes to win races, and that this is kind of his MO. I do think the 5 will be very tough here. I think the 1 and the 2 could actually maybe burn each other out there early. So when looking at this, I know hit the button. I'm gonna just go $5 exact the bucks 3-5. I just think they're the 2 best horses in this race.
All right, I like it. You typing that in, Tim?
Got it. There it goes.
All right, I'll take it out of the kitty then. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Banners, that's what I want.
For a win bet, I do think the 3 is definitely better than the 5. You know, like the 3 is my top pick, but
you think they're close enough? It could go either way.
Yeah, I do.
Risk it if it goes flippity floppy.
I may be wrong here, but I kind of see the 1 and the 2 kind of having to gun it from the rail, and maybe the 3 and the 5 sit off them. But we'll see.
Yep.
I may be totally wrong. I think the 3 will. I think Luan's going to do another sit 4th, 5th, you know, kind of try to pounce on them.
Yeah, and I could see the 9 joining the 1 and the 2 on the pace. Those are my top pace horses here. I think the 1 more so. That's probably going to be the one that tries to get out there further, and the other 2 will probably be nipping at his heels. 2 minutes to post.
2 minutes to post.
Jay Worm likes Star of Wonder in the Saudi Cup.
Huh?
Oh.
I was just saying Jay Worm likes Star of Wonder in the Saudi Cup.
Yeah, Star of Wonder. Yeah, definitely. Jay Worm, I don't know if you heard it. Jay Worm, I don't know if you heard it, by the way, my friend. I'm not going to the Bluegrass. I'm most likely going to come down the next week. So I will not be at Keeneland for the Bluegrass. Tim, will you go to Keeneland for the Bluegrass?
You know me. I'm going.
I was kidding.
But here's the thing. I mean, it was just like I was telling you. It was like if you were coming up that weekend,
Yeah.
I can't go Friday, right?
Yeah,
So
right.
I can't go opening day, but I'm going to go bluegrass day, and then Sunday there's no racing. So it's like I would have been up one day, and then the next week I'm probably going to go like every day. So
Sure.
I'm out for spring break, so we'll be hitting the track.
Nice, yeah.
Melithot, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, it's great formula because our spring break is always Keeneland spring meet opening week, and our fall break is fall meet.
Oh man, they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
exactly.
No questions. No questions.
Oh, our friend Kate ate my form is here. Hello.
Cat ate my form.
James White's got to try exact the key 54689. Good luck, my
He's always
friend.
changing his reservations. Yeah, Uncle Sully. I mean, I love the bluegrass. It's just as a weekend, especially if you're coming in from out of town, with Sunday being Easter and no racing, it changes the dynamics of making it a full weekend, right?
Plus in full. I'm scared to go on that weekend again.
Right, a little bit of weather shy.
Yeah, after last year's Noah Ark experience.
So, Colin, if everything works out, I will be there late summer. Early summer, I am headed to Spain. I will be in Spain in the early part of the summer.
Ooh,
Okay,
that sounds nice. Visit some family.
Yes, that and take a little walk.
Yeah, I bet that's got to be nice. What part of Spain, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I mean, my family's in Madrid, so I will fly into Madrid and I'll spend some time there. But my plans are actually to walk the Camino de Santiago, so 500 miles across northern Spain from France to Santiago de Compostela. So,
wow,
I've heard that. Yeah. That sounds amazing.
So that's my plan.
Do a little
And
bit of
they're
walking.
off.
They are off.
Let's see if there's 1 and 2 gun it.
The 9 gunned
Who's
it.
gunning it with the
two's
2
trying to keep
with
up.
the 1.
I think I'll be right on my who sets the pace here. Although it looks like it's a little flip. The 9 is a little bit further in front. Right now we got the 9 horse Mahoney Road at the front, getting a little bit of pressure there from the 5 and the 6. All jokes aside, and Capoluigi behind them on the rail is Cut Glass. The 9 22.61 is that quarter. Still holding a 2 length lead, but it's starting to get cut down a little bit. The 5 starting to make a move, as is the 2, closing down just a little bit, with Capoluigi about 4th place behind the 1, trying to sneak up on that rail, followed by the 4, the 8, the 3 as they turn around. Mahoney Road.
Come on, the 1.
There. It's got a number of lanes of traffic there to beat out. Mahoney Road still on the lead. The 2 Cut Glass is coming up, and on the rail we've got Point Liam. Point Liam looking to make a move. He is just starting to shoot out now, passing the 9.
Love that 3. It should have just gone 5 to win in place.
3-2-9.
Love that 3.
That should have been your race, Sean.
It was my race. I just didn't. I should have just done my usual win in place. Exactly.
Yeah, because
7-2, a gift.
7-2. Yeah.
Absolute gift.
All right, guys. I might be joining later. I might not be. But good luck the rest of the way. Let's get some wins here. Only winners.
Yeah.
It only takes 1.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh. I should have just done my 5 to win in place. Jeremy O'Dwyer, he just loves,
I mean, the 3 was my second pick. I love the 3 as well. My 1 was well positioned, just did not have any close at all. Later, buddy.
See you, buddy. Great to see you, buddy. Yeah, I love that 3. Oh, well. The 1 off to a good start tonight.
And then the 2 is the one that I was worried about closing up, and did close pretty well. And the 9 hung on pretty well for setting the early fractions at 10-1.
Yeah, no doubt.
And just like I anticipated, the 5 Underlay City.
Yeah, no, the Canadians look real sharp in the hockey today, 5-0. And the U.S., I think the U.S. was, well, they had 2 goals called back, even though they won 5-1. But I think we're setting up for a Canada-U.S. Gold medal game in Italy. That would be quite amazing.
Definitely would.
So much respect. It's amazing, Tim. All the winter athletes, they have like their shoulders taped up and like their ACLs. They have like, it doesn't matter. They're all out there. They're like, nope, this is a once in a chance. You know,
it's the walking wounded at the Olympics.
It is, right, but it's amazing. The spirit they got is unbelievable. Yeah, Luana's definitely returning to his winning ways. That's for sure.
Yes, he's definitely starting to ride.
Yeah.
And we've been saying it forever. It's like he's going to get going anytime. So it's definitely time to start looking at him again.
Oh, definitely. I should have just stayed with my 5-1 place. Ugh.
We're all geniuses after.
No, after the race. No, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Paco broke his ankle, huh?
I saw that.
Yeah. Yeah, Trish, that Lindsay crash was awful. But you know what's funny, and this is the ironic thing, is that her crash had nothing to do with her ACL at all. She actually hit the flag, and her skis went wrong. So even if she had a perfect leg, she would have had the same fate because she,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Her ACL is fine. She just broke her leg.
Yep. But I love what they said, which is interesting, Tim. Right, is that for Lindsay, and the great thing is, her teammate said, is that if they had told her she couldn't ski, the emotional pain would be so much more. She'll get over the physical pain. If they never gave her a chance to ski after her first exit, the emotional pain would have been so much more than the physical pain. She'll get over that, And she went out the way she always does, full speed.
That's for sure.
Quite remarkable. Jose at Fairgrounds. All right, Tim, you're going to bring us right back, my friend.
I got it.
You are going to bring us back in this race in a big way. In a big way. Here we go. And that 4th race, Tim, is a mile claiming 15,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won, Tim. How many races? 2 races.
Dos
races. Right up. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy? Yep.
Welcome in, Mike.
Absolutely, Trish. All right, Tim, you're going to get us home in this race here. And race 4 has a couple of scratches in here. We have the 1, the 2, the 10, the 12, and the 13 and 14 both draw in. They
do. And that changes the complexion of the race.
I agree wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. All right, Tim, let's see what we got going here. All right. And we got an interesting race here, for sure. Okay. Now, this is one of those races, Tim, that just scratches your, it's just, that's to scratch your head and say, what's going on here? Because my second pick, I'll tell you in a second, exactly, I thought would be a long shot, and it is not. So it's very interesting.
I know where you're at because I'm on that horse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I could even put him on the first one. Exactly. Right. Exactly. So, yeah. So my first pick in this race was the 6 Hope Joe's right. Joe Sharp and Gabriel Saez dropping from the 30 to 15. As you always say, Tim, which I love, is that if you're dropping down, show me something. At least show me something that you got some form. Against 30,000, wasn't third. He was aimed in the 5 pad. He was 3 wide, like around the whole race. And he kind of backed up in the end. But I like the fact that in the race before, came in second. At least he's showing something. He's still got some ability. So I think the drop down will really help him in this race. That's why I put him on first. My second horse here is Dewey's Denali, Kelsey Danner and Victor Carrasco. I thought this was going to be a long shot. Apparently not. Right now, it is 9-2. And what I liked about this horse was first time late 6 Kelsey's very strong at that, almost 20%. I just love the race this horse just gamely cleared late, like with a powerful move. And I really like that move. And it's always the toughest move is facing winners. But Tim always loves that Indiana turf move to Turfway. And this horse just showed a real powerful move at the end. I think this horse is really going to like this synthetic. So I think this horse can be very dangerous. Again, the bettors are seeing the same thing at 9-2. My third horse here, and again, I don't usually like picking horses. As we noticed, this is non-winners of 2. So again, you're trying to find the horses that you think are going to be interesting. I think the horse that changes the race, my third pick, is the 14, Personal Creed, Ramos. If there's too much speed up there, Ramos, the 14. This is one of my angles that I love. If you have a horse on the outside and you don't like it, all of a sudden the 1 scratch, the 2 scratch, the 10 scratch, the 12 scratch. So all of a sudden the 14 is now in the 10 post, which is tough to win, but he's kind of a closer, so he doesn't need to absolutely get out and gun it. And the Mott Bailey combo and the Paulson horses always used to draw the outside at Saratoga, and miraculously 3-4 people on the inside would scratch out of the race and they'd win. So I'm kind of looking that could be the same angle here, and I think this 14 could be a major player in this race. So my predictions were 6, 5, and then the 14 on the outside.
Okay. We're not too far apart.
Yeah.
And I actually have the same horse on top, and that is the 6, Hope Joe's right.
Yeah.
The thing about this one is last time out came off, a little bit of a layoff, 11 months.
Mm-hmm.
And, going into that last race, I thought this horse actually had a chance because he was working pretty well. He had some really nice bullet works at Turfway coming into that race. So I thought he might be poised to win first off of a very long layoff. But he had a pretty good showing of himself until about halfway through the race, and then he showed that he needed it.
Yeah.
So he showed that he needed one race, but he comes back, should improve off of that speed figure of the last race. And that speed figure of the last race is already enough to be right there. Improves off of that, wins this race pretty easily, and I think he does. So
yeah.
I definitely think Joe Sharp hits second off of a very long layoff at a pretty smart clip. So in a pretty big sample size. So I like that one quite a bit. My second pick is one you didn't talk about very much and at all. That is the 4 Consolidated.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Arnaud
Unified,
Delacour.
baby.
Yeah. Arnaud Delacour. And this is one, we're looking at non-winners of 2. So this is the big step up coming, coming right back off the win. But look, a lot of these have been going against non-winners of 2 for quite a while and haven't really moved forward at all. So I see no reason a horse like this shouldn't be able to come right back and give a good account of himself. And the thing was, he raced a couple of maiden special weights, right off the bat sprinting. And then again, when he first came to Turfway, he was in a maiden special weight. So he was highly thought of going into those races. And I think they found the right level for him. So he fits here, believe it or not. And even though he's coming off of his maiden win, and some of these have been racing against winners for a while, I think he's got a good shot here to finish underneath. I've got him second. Yeah. And then my third pick is your second. That's the 5 Dewey's Denali. I liked that race the first time on the synthetic last time, getting the win, going this distance of a mile. Those figures, though, were a little bit less than some of the others. Has to move forward. Probably will, right? Second off a layoff, second time on the surface. Should move forward a little bit, but needs quite a bit more to win. But I think he's another one with a really good shot at finishing underneath at what it should be a better price. And he's the one that 15 to 1. I thought I had a good 15 to 1 shot to finish underneath in third. Yeah. And now he's sitting at 5 to 1. So we're not going to get that. No. But I do think he's got a good shot at finishing underneath, especially in the trifecta. And then when I went to the outside and the 2 horses, you landed on the 14. I went to the other one. I like Air Cav. I like the 13, Louis Contreras, getting up on this one. And the thing about this one, Sean, is we now have 3 races on the synthetic. This horse had 16 races before moving over to the synthetic here at Turfway. Yeah. They went sprinting first time out and did okay, pretty even throughout the race. No real track position change, just kind of even. Then they stretched out to a mile and a 16th. Had a good show in the stretch at really long odds to get up close, and then faded distance wise while keeping track position. And then on the cutback in a mile, just missed last time out as a favorite. Yeah. So on the drop down to this level. So now we come right back at the same level. This is one that I think the 13 is definitely one that you want on spread tickets as another horse that's got a shot to finish underneath. And right now we're getting a pretty decent 8 to 1. If you were asking me, which horse I thought would be lower between the 13 and 5, I would have said the 13 would have been lower odds by far. Yeah. But actually it's the other way around. They're kind of swapped, and it almost makes me like the 13 a little bit more than the 5. Yeah. But I think they're both with a shot in here. And looking at Caitlin, I just see her picks up. She's 4, 5, 13 in here. Yeah. So she actually has my second and third and fourth pick, but she doesn't have our top pick of the 6.
Yeah. Now
I like the 6 quite a bit on top. She's obviously fading this horse, who is your morning line favorite, currently sitting at 3 to 1. I don't think that's a bad price for this horse in this spot.
Zach. Yeah. I'm surprised that you look at the double on the 5. That's just like weird to me. $114. You know what I'm saying? But that's a little weird. I mean, he's like the 7th double.
Yeah, and I think that goes more to and maybe he floats back up, and this could be one of those horses, Sean, where you see a 15 to 1, morning line and a 6 to 1. This is what happened up at Naira that made them change the rules again, right?
Yeah.
When they got that $150,000 bet on a horse that just didn't figure it all in the race, and then they changed it, and they can't convince me that they weren't changing it so the calls could cancel their bets, which they weren't able to do at the last minute. And I think that they do things like this, and it wouldn't surprise me to see the 5 go up here based on what we see in the will pays. But the 6 is the lowest in the will pays. That makes the most sense for sure. And in both the double and the pick 3.
Yeah.
That is the horse I see as the most likely winner here.
Yeah. Bobby D's got 6, 3, 5, 7, 4. Trish is worried he won't move forward enough. That's her biggest hang up there. MKT's got exacta box 6-8-13, try box 4-6-8-13, and win on the 8. Another interesting angle here, Tim. I'm looking at this race too, because my boy is obviously Victor Carrasco. The fact that Delacour, who does ride Victor a lot, you know what I'm saying, picks Corrales, who's just gotten back to Turfway. You know, he's 1 for 2. The fact that Arnold, did Victor pick Kelsey, or did Arnold pick Gerardo over Victor, which I think is interesting there.
Yeah, I think Kelsey rode Victor.
Yeah.
Those two have hooked up quite a bit on her horses. He's ridden about half of her horses. So
yeah, no, I'm just saying, but it's interesting because he's been very loyal to Delacour, being the Laurel connection,
Exactly.
So
I mean, if you look at the 4, he rode that one the last 2 times. So I would say that it's just that he's probably got first call to Kelsey Danner.
Sure. Yeah. What I'm saying. Yeah.
Mike likes the 13 as well. Going win play show on that one.
I love your 4 at 7-1.
Yeah, I mean, this horse should be getting a little bit more consideration, I would think.
Yeah.
I think that's one that maybe a lot of people are overlooking.
Yeah, and I would say so.
Nick is going to play a super here. We're going 4, 5, 6, 13, 14. Box them up. And $2
Box them up
on the 6 and the 14.
Box them up, folks.
And the 6 is now down to 5-2. Still pretty decent odds as a favorite off a 2-1 morning line. Showing the 13 in the paddock looks pretty good. Here come the jockeys.
Did you see, Jim? They gave Chambliss, the quarterback for Ole Miss, another year.
By the time he quits college football, he'll be able to collect Social Security.
Yeah, there's some kid, I forget who it is. He's like on Utah or something. He was just granted a 9th year of college eligibility. He's probably got his own business out there.
It's absolutely ridiculous. I just don't get it. I don't know what's happened to college sports.
Yeah. And now we have what do you call it? Guys who have been drafted in the NBA trying to come back. I'm like, wait a minute, you were drafted.
Well, you saw that call, right? That initially they were letting the Alabama player about what's his name, Badiako or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Wait, Sean, I got to do this because I haven't done it all night.
Yes, absolutely.
Right now.
Riders up!
It's Riders Up time. Jockeys are getting the leg up in the paddock. We are headed out for the 4th race, going a mile on the all-weather.
Yes.
Turfway.
Joseph, I've never seen a Cinnabon horse ever at Turfway. I don't think you would see that. It's those horses don't have enough money unless they're or the connections out there to really go to Turfway in the winter. That would unless you got some really just special horse that I don't think you'll ever see it.
I would say their best shot is to come down to Turfway and pony.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Be a pony in the post parade.
I agree. Hey, Frank Toronto, how are you?
Jay Worm is going to play an exacta key box. We're keying the 6 with the 4, 5, 13.
Good luck, my man.
That's all 4 of my horses, Jay Worm. I like it.
Yeah. Frank Toronto will appreciate this, Tim, while you're putting your ticket together. This is where I have a problem. I grew up in the Bruins organization, so this is kind of funny. So Austin Matthews is the captain of the Team USA Hockey. He gets nailed in the head in the first period. It was by a Bruins prospect. So it's kind of like, hey, oh no, wait. Don't do that. We need him for a couple more weeks. Then hit him in the head. Austin was fine. Yes, Turf Paradise, you will see some Assiniboia horses for sure. That is true. But never Turfway.
I think the biggest step up I've ever seen is when 2 years back we were watching Assiniboia, and then you watch Naira in the summer.
Yes.
And it's like Jeff Papa.
Yes.
Jeff Papa running that Naira.
Yes. And he ran a first good race and then just absolutely just tanked.
Yes.
And he was never the same
and
horse.
He was never the same horse when he went back to Assiniboia.
Never. Nope. Completely nothing.
All right, Sean, let's do this.
Let's do it. We're going to get...
Here we go. We're not chasing tries. We're going to keep it a little bit simpler. We're going to play a $5 exacta, 6 with the 413.
Okay. Like it. I like it. Frank, Boston Nightmares are a real thing. I know, Frank. I go up to Woodbine all the time. And I'm like, yeah, you don't want to get into a 7th game with Boston. Poor Patrice. Patrice gave you guys some real nightmares.
All right. Got about 4 minutes. Still got a little time. What's everybody like? Drop your picks in the chat.
I was excited. I thought my North Carolina Tar Heels were turning a corner there, beating Duke, and then their best player, Wilson, broke his hand tonight versus SMU. Yep. Goodbye.
Yes. Without him, they're definitely
They're done. They're done.
Yeah.
Jenny Mack, as I said, any show, I don't care who the artist is. If Jessica Alba's in the show, it's an A+ to me.
Don't make me rant on that.
No. As long as, but all I'm saying is if Jessica's Alba's in the, I don't care who this performer is, right? A+. As long as we get to see her. Oh, Jenny, you may have gotten a rant here. We were so close, Jenny.
So, Jenny, here's the thing. I didn't see it. I don't watch the NFL.
He doesn't watch the NFL. Yeah.
I don't watch professional football. I don't watch professional basketball. I don't watch it. So I didn't see it.
Yeah.
But I'll give you a little 30-second mini rant while we got 3 minutes here. Here's the thing. Como estás hablando con alguien que habla español y entiendo perfectamente y sé lo que están diciendo. So when you look at artists, let's talk about some of the best rap artists. Would they be able to go on network TV on the NFL, and would the FCC be okay with them dropping some of the lyrics that they've got on the halftime show? No. There's no way in hell that they would be able to go in and say some of the things. The FCC doesn't allow it. But I can go and say it in Spanish. I can say some of the most crude, vulgar lyrics. And just because I'm saying it in Spanish, it's okay. It's not okay. It's not okay to be saying those kinds of lyrics on TV. And, it's just like there are young people that do speak Spanish in the country that they don't need to be listening to that. And those kinds of lyrics, I don't know. Gracias, José. Mi esposa es española. Vivía durante 10 años en Madrid y hablo español, así que cuando quiere, José, hablamos todas las carreras en español. ¿Qué te parece? Hacemos el resto del show, vamos a hacerlo en español. But I mean, that's my beef. That's my beef, is because you can't do that. You can't do it. If you got to have clean lyrics in English, you got to have clean lyrics in Spanish. That's all I'll say.
All right, 1 minute to post here.
Right, Sean? Just say C.
Right, sí. Gracias. La hostia. For the love of pets, I love it's got turf. Oh, Turfway 5, 6, 7, 13. Exact the box 5, 6, 7, 13. Good luck, my friend.
Here we go. We are loading up.
We are loading up.
A 10 race card tonight. They miss so much racing, they got to get in a few extras.
Yeah, absolutely.
Loading up, loading up. And it's not super cold there tonight.
No,
so
exactly.
Not in that big hurry. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, we got some.
And there they go. That's all I got for Tony Callow. Pretty even break, but from the outside, the 11 shows some speed, as does the 7 in between. Down on the rail, you've got the 2. Oh, just being carried out by the 4.
Yeah.
And it is going to be Tommy the Train taking them down the backstretch.
Tommy the Train.
Over the 6 horse, that's Hope Joe's Right to the outside, currently sitting in second. Down on the inside, that's the 5 horse sitting half a length back, another length back. That is the 8 in behind those. Up front, the quarter, 24. Tommy the Train got about 3 lengths over Hope Joe's Right, sitting comfortably into second. Here comes Nice Shot Doug at 43-1 up on the outside, starting to make a move on the second place horse. Down on the inside, Dewey's Denali is sitting comfortably in 4th. Up front, the half, 48-5-8. They are slowing up front, and here comes Hope Joe's Right, making a move. The lead is down to a length from the outside. Nice Shot Doug also getting into gear, as is the 14, pulling up outside, now moving into 4th place position. Further back, the 13 also on a move. It's Tommy the Train holding as we hit the top of the stretch, and here they come as we stretch out and fan out across the track. Tommy the Train holding on. Hope Joe's Right. Down on the inside, that is the 5 horse trying to get through. Here comes Hope Joe's Right on the outside. Down inside, that's the 3, Agent Kelly moving through. Here from the outside, this is the 13 and the 14. It's going to be those 2. 14, 13, 3, 4.
14, 13.
Personal Creed and Air Cab. We said those 2 basically changed the complexion of everything.
Yeah.
And they did.
Yeah. Watch that. I'll tell you right now, the horse I would watch next time is the.
And I think that was the 11 shot. I'm sorry. It wasn't the
11. Okay.
It was the 11 and the 13.
Oh, 11. Whoa. Nice shot, Doug. Whoa. Was that Nice Shot Doug winning at 43-1?
Yes. That's exactly
Whoa.
what it was.
I would watch that 4 next time with a better trip, you know? And with Corrales had a tough time getting him straightened around the first turn, you know?
Yeah, the 14 got a really bad break, broke to the outside, and ended up finishing, pretty poorly in the stretch. But how about Nice Shot Doug, 43-1?
43-1, blowing up the pick 5. This is going to be stacks on stacks on stacks, folks. If you had that 11 in the pick 3, you got $545.72. The longest shot on the board next to the 9. Wow.
Thank you, Lloyd. I'm not sure what I did very, very good, but I appreciate it. What else we got here? 11 took it home.
Yep. 43-1. Hello.
And it was Air Cab the 13 that
43-1.
But then the 10 horse or the 3 horse, excuse me, at 10-1 finished in third. So this trifecta is going to be through the roof. As your 9-5 favorite, Hope Joe's Right, faded badly in the stretch.
And watch that 4 next time, consolidated. That was not a good ride by Gerardo on the first turn. I think if he does a Lloydman, you speak in Spanish, Tim. You do an excellent job speaking Spanish, and he doesn't swear either. So,
Sean, I'll be right back. My dog's driving me crazy to get out.
Yeah, or he could be, and I just don't know what he's saying. So, I mean, who knows, right? Exactly. So, crazy. I got this sweatshirt from my friends at Wasabi thing, and it's too big, but I still love it. So I'm wearing it anyways. Exactly. There's the formula.
Hey, hello, sir.
Hello, my good man.
How we doing?
Well, man, I love that 3 in that race. Remember, instead of the win place, and the 3 won to 7-2. But that's okay. And then we had a tough one there, but that's okay. We're gonna get it back there. Yep. We just had a 43-1 blow up the tote board in the pick 5s.
Holy crap.
Yep.
I hope someone had it. Anyone in the chat have it? No? Okay.
No.
That was we would know.
The pick 3 pays $595 for 50 cents. I think there's some people that are if they did, that was not the horse they used.
Nice shot, Doug.
Exactly.
11. All right.
Blowing up the tote board.
Blowing it up.
Boom.
Blow it up, Tom.
Well, we have a big one. You want to take this next one, my friend?
Yeah. I will gladly take the next one.
All right. We got a big one here. We got a mile on maiden special weight 100K for maiden fillies 3-year-olds. Yeah.
All right.
We got a good looking group in this next race.
Look at them.
And
good
no scratches other than the 13 or 14.
Yeah. I'm just taking them out of the equation now.
Yeah. And no Oscar Performance babies were just making their handle go way down, but I keep telling them, what are you doing? But that's okay.
You got to add to the race. Yeah. Need more of those babies out there. Oof. What we got going on?
Bob had it? No way.
No way.
13, 11?
Bob.
Wait a minute. Bob had it? Bob, you are amazing, my friend. Let me see. Where we got Bob? Look at this. Bob, you are amazing. Hold on a second. How did Bob sneak in here?
Bob, what you doing?
Bob is the man. How did we? Where did we? Hold on a second here. Oh my God! Look at this. 13, 5, 11. Look at that. Take a bow, Bob. Bob, just take an American flag and run around the thing.
Wear it like Olympics.
A cape. That's an Olympic win there.
Yep.
that is just take the flag, just run around the track, just go down the Turfway, run around the track, and say, "I told you all."
That's right.
That is amazing.
I hope Bob played that.
That is fantastic.
Woo.
Absolutely fantastic. Well done, Bob. And what did the exacta pay? If you ask if you bet Bob's 3 horses, you ready for this formula? $769.14.
My God. That is a monster exacta.
That is beyond impressive, Bob.
You don't see those often.
No.
Not even at Turfway.
No, that is Bob, take a bow, my friend.
Seriously. That's a
Take
big bang
a
baby.
serious bow. That is Bob comes up with these once. It's amazing how he comes up with these bomb exactas, and it's very impressive to watch. That is so awesome. Yeah. Wow. Very impressive, my friend. Take a bow. We'll just wait for Tim to get back to see how we're doing here.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. That is an awesome hit. Well done, Bob. This is an interesting race for sure. Even have our girl Amelia Green in here tonight.
Oh, Amelia Green checking.
Yeah, even checking in here.
I thought it was interesting.
Certainly.
Yeah,
Certainly was interesting.
Me too. I thought it was interesting as well.
me too.
It always is. It always is.
All right. Okay, Tim. So the conditions, Tim, are a maiden special, 100K, for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds. And I will go first here for formula.
All right.
All right. In this race, my top pick here was the 4 Nixie for said Thomas Drury Jr. First time Lasix, again, 50%
There you go.
monster. Irvin Moncada. These guys are only 23% together. Love this first race. Tommy Drury usually bets his horses. Did not bet this horse. 16-1. Sat kind of mid-pack. It was on the inside, which was not doing great that night, and still got up for third by 5 lengths. And I was really impressed by that effort. I think this horse out of War of Will could be a major factor in this race, and I love his price right now, 6-1 for sure.
Yeah, Nixie getting 6-1. I'm surprised by that. That's solid if it sticks. Okay.
Okay, yeah. The number 2 pick here is for me is the again the 1 Breaking Hearts. Sherry DeVoe did not bet. This horse ran on the turf. Corey J. Lannery. To no shame to her game, who's really good. Dogmeyer, Kiss My Heart. All 3 really good horses. I like the fact that Sherry brings this horse there and gets De La Cruz up. They've never had great success together at Turfway, but then again, a lot of his horses don't. And Fernando doesn't ride a whole bunch of them, and she's got 5th. The rail doesn't bother me as much as a mile. Fernando's very good at getting horses out, so I thought maybe this horse could be. And obviously, we're seeing 4-1. I think the 4-1 is more Sherry than the horse, if I'm being honest there.
Okay.
But
yeah.
I thought this horse was an interesting. I tried at 8-1 to get a little price underneath there, but I do think that's Sherry money more than the thing. And the 3rd horse, the 9 Mother Green, the man of synthetic, Riley Mott, Vincent Chaminade. I like this horse. He came out and 5 wide, and I hate that move. I hate that move at Turfway, and
Okay.
he just lost the move. He just lost the ran against Nixie last time. I think this horse is going to run a much better race than it did last time, and hopefully Vincent doesn't have it out 5 wide like he did last time. And if he takes a more circuitous route, I think this horse will be right there. So my thing was 4. Actually, my birthday, 419.
419, April Fools.
Yep. Tim?
All right.
Timofey.
Sean's got the right horses. He's just got the wrong order.
Okay, there you go.
And I've got the exact same 3 horses, and I've got them in the exact opposite order. My top pick here is Mother Green.
Yep.
Here's the thing about this horse that I thought was interesting is that this horse started out at Churchill 2 times, sprinting on the dirt, to routing on the turf, and then comes here to Turfway. And obviously we're going 1 mile and a 16th in that last race here on the synthetic.
Yeah.
That was probably the best race of the 3 that this horse has run. Now we cut back a little bit.
Yeah.
This horse, if you go to the 2 back mile on the turf where Irad was up on this horse, showed early speed and just got beat late. This horse has improved since then, getting better every race. Chaminade rides back here at Turfway. I think figures really well. When you look, it's just like horse needs a little something. How about a little Lasix? First time Lasix. We're going to hit about 20% with that for a Riley Mott. I think Mother Green breaks through right here and gets a win. Well, Breaking Hearts, Sean said a lot of the things. Here's the thing about Cherie. I don't like picking her on top until she proves she can win at Turfway, right? Yeah. And she's not done that. But the numbers for this horse, the breeding for this horse, I mean, this is an OBS sale for $240,000. Yeah. They spent $250,000 on this horse. Yeah. So obviously well-bred, and they're just trying to find what this horse can do. Fernando de la Cruz from the rail. We'll see. But on class, this horse definitely fits here and is somebody that second time out, you a lot of times you got to look at the first race and not even worry about it. Just put a line through it. Let's see what we can do this time. This horse is definitely bred to be able to be better and should be able to do that against this field. And then the 4 Nixie is the horse in here who off the 3-1 morning line is the horse that I thought would end up being your favorite. Is not right now. There's some craziness going on. But I just like both of the other horses better. I like the 9 better and I like the 1 better. I think the 4 could definitely win this race. But I've got the 4 being right there. That is a good work. I like that they worked since the last race back in December. Got a couple of works in since then and worked every week in January. And that last one finished up with a pretty solid 48-4, 8th of 135 for the day. So pretty good work on the surface, stays here at Turfway. So should move forward. Could win the race. I'm going to play against that one and play it underneath, but could be there. But
excellent. Okay.
You could go the way Sean's got it with 4-way, 419. I like it the other way, 914. I really like the 9 a lot, but I like those 3 horses in here more than anybody else in the field, even being close.
And in full disclosure, I'm actually boxing them. You know, like I'm my own personal bet. I'm boxing them. So I think any of the 3 could be there at the end. I just think it's really funny. If I added a 4th horse, it would be the 12. I think the 12 is best of the rest, but I don't think that the 12 off a 12-1 morning line should be your 4-1 favorite right now. Yeah.
And is that what it is?
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons for that, but I just think from the far outside going from 6.5 to the mile here for the very first time from the outside, we'll see. Has a nice bullet work coming on the 22nd of January there since the last race. So a good 47-2, but we know this horse can have a little bit of speed going shorter. Let's see what they can do at a mile, but especially at that price at a mile, I'll pass. But could figure underneath.
I'm hoping the number comes down because I do like the 12. I like the 12 more than you do. It seems. Guys are killing me with that one.
And
But
by the
you're
way,
killing me because you bring up good points on the one.
by the way, our friend Jenny Mack is live to the 2, 4, 9, 10, and 12 in the pick 5. Wow, amazing. Jenny, bring it home, my friend.
Yeah, come on, Jenny. Let's do that.
Bring it home.
And
she had
you know what?
Well,
Let's see. All of the numbers she mentioned there are the numbers that I like, by the way. She left out the 1. I don't like the 1. Every other number, I feel like she's reading my mind here. So good luck, Jenny. Let's get that.
Hey, let me say this really quickly. The 2, the 4, the 10, and the 12 are all paying $124,000.
Wow.
Oh, go get that, Jenny.
The 9, you don't want the 9. The 9's only paying 62.
Oh. Go get him, Jenny.
Go get him, Jenny.
Jenny,
Wow.
we need any of your horses except for the 9. 124 grand. Let's go. And when you do, make sure you hit that tip jar.
Seriously. Let them know the prophet sent you.
Yes. Amazing.
All right, guys. What do you think of the firster, the 3? And I feel bad saying that after we just took a look at Jenny's 5. But what do you think about the 3? I think that's the best firster of the 2.
If anybody knows Arnold Delcourt, okay, this is just my opinion.
And I don't.
He does not like winning first time up.
Oh, Jenny, just kidding. Darn you. Go ahead.
You know, like if Gainesway Delacour, right? If anyone, he just does not like to win first time out. You know, and the fact that Luan does get on the horse I think is very interesting, but he is not known as a first time. And the fact that Luan's on the horse and he's 20-1.
Yeah.
You know, Delacour just does not like to win. He's like Mott, only worse. And I mean that in the most respectable way. He does not. He likes to give his horses a race. He's old school. Give your horses a race. So the fact that Luan's on the horse and he's still 20-1 to me just says give him one, and then maybe next put him in your stable duel. And then next time, all of a sudden, when he goes from 20-1 to 5-1, say, oh, okay. We got something. That's just my opinion on the 3.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I'm just combing through here. I mean, we're close. We're close. We're not that far off, guys. But
if you like the 12, we are. No, I'm kidding.
Really, Tim? Really? Second place finish closing at this park.
All the people at Hialeah are betting the pink flamingos.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think the cause are going to attack the 4, right? Don't we think that? Don't we?
Could.
I don't know. I will tell you. I think money comes in on this 9. I'm surprised.
Yes, I don't think the 9 goes up at 5-1.
I don't think so either.
Riley Mott.
Yeah,
charlatan.
The king of the synthetic.
And it was just like I was saying with those will pays for the pick 5 that Jenny's not really in for. If you look, no, if you look seriously, all of those ones she mentioned are the only ones that pay 5 out of 5, right? Everything else pays 4 out of 5. But the lowest one, the one that pays half as much, is the 9. Everything else pays out at double the rate, which means 2 people have it instead of 1.
What about the 8, Royally Sassy? And I'm just asking you about the name. I'm not asking about the horse. What do you think of the name?
No. J.D. Ramos and Christopher Davis. Not a bad first race.
I like being royally sassy.
exactly.
Yeah, first time out, and first time out, not a bad fourth. You know,
You know who else likes being royally sassy? Jenny Mack in the comments. Come on, Jenny. Don't be dropping pick fives like that on us. You know we get excited in our cars. Royally sassy indeed. Okay.
What's up, Jeffrey Wilson? Welcome in.
Jeff Wilson.
Hey, Jeffrey, how are you, buddy? Cat 8, my form likes 3, 6, 7.
Really? Those are 3 horses we have not been talking about. Well, I talked about the 3. It's a firster.
Yeah, yeah.
The 6 is another firster, but it's a Doug O'Neill firster.
Doug O'Neill firster.
Maxfield.
Yeah.
And then the 7, knock on wood, Joe Sharp.
Yeah.
Interesting angles. I'm not going to hate it because at Turfway, we've seen it before where you get lit up by the firsters when you don't think you're necessarily going to get lit up by the firsters. Oh, these fillies.
Yeah, and of the 3, I like the 7 best. I don't like the 3 or the 6 at all.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to talk myself into the 6, but not for this play.
I could definitely see the 7 being a part. But as Sean and I talk about a lot, this is a Woodbine horse coming in, and I really like to see the Woodbine horses get a race over the track. But just looking at this, those last 2 bullets are really good, especially the one on 22 January going 4 furlongs, 47-2, best of 58 on the day.
Have you seen Joe Sharp's first off the claim stats?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's considerable.
Yeah, but I think
the only thing about that to me, the whole thing is, I think if he was more serious with this horse first time out, that he would have put somebody else up, and that sounds horrible. Okay. I think he would have.
Lou Donato is a Canadian owner, though, so maybe he likes his Canadian riders. I don't know.
Maybe. Wow, they are serious about the 12. All right. Knowing that they're serious about the 12, is there another horse out here that we missed that provides value? Or maybe I just go after one horse that we like and go big and just get a nice win. I'm trying to get something creative here, but maybe that's a creative miss that I'm going for.
The 4 is now your favorite, 3-1.
Expected.
The 12 is now 7-2. That's much more expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 9 is third choice at 5-1 with the 1.
Still value there,
And the 10 is at 12-1. That shocks me. I think the 10 looks way better than what they're giving it credit for. I mean, it's not a 9-2 horse, but it's better, I think, than some of these. I would box in the 10.
Yeah, Lloyd, I don't disagree at all. That's why I've always been much more a vertical player than a horizontal player. I'm not big on the big horizontals, especially jackpot bets is the biggest sucker bet in this game.
Oh yeah,
I don't like them. Yeah. And I think doubles could be the most underplayed wager at the track.
Yeah,
and can often be a little bit lucrative. But if I'm playing, and these guys know because they've seen me post my tickets and things, but if I'm playing like a pick 4, even a pick 5, my ticket, even on a pick 5, probably doesn't go $20.
Yeah.
I like keeping it skinny, trying to find at least one single in a pick 4, 2 singles in a pick 5, and just taking a small shot. And that's the best I'm going to do. But you're never going to see me doing one of these caveman bets that some of these guys do. It's crazy.
I know. I'm not into that.
Not at all.
Yeah, Tim, Keith, and I hit the pick 5, and I think we hit a combined like $40 ticket between 3 of us. You know, it
Yes.
wasn't big, but we hit nice.
All right, guys, you can hit the button.
All right.
On my phone, the end stream button is very close to the hit the comment button. And with thumbs like mine, I hate getting
Not
that
going to
close.
do it.
Not gonna do it. All right.
Be prudent.
Yeah, in a race like this, I was trying to think of something creative that wasn't gonna go too crazy. I fell back into my old routine. We got 2 minutes to post. Try key box. I'm going with the horses that I like in my formula and hoping that it hits. I've got the 2 rated pretty high, and we're still getting value out of the 2 at 13-1. So I snuck that one in.
Okay.
On top of that, I still like Nixie. Part of me really wanted to go to the 9 just because there's way more value there. I was sort of going back and forth between the 2, but I do have Nixie rated a little higher, and I wanted to be safe with my key, right? So it's a try key box. It can fit 1, 2, or 3, first, second, or third, and then getting filled out by the rest. I have Pink Flamingos rated highly as well. I really would have liked to see you get a closer number to the morning line on that horse, but really hoping we get the 2 in here somewhere.
Okay. Well, you got, yeah, Todd's got joined Mother Green. I mean, look at this. If you got Amelia Green and Mother Green. I mean, so you got.
Hey, guess who my pick of the my on track pick is? The horse that I think looks the best on the track.
Who's that?
The 9.
My
The
top
1.
pick. My top pick, the 9.
Mother Green.
I think the 9 looks amazing on the track.
Riley. Long as Chaminade doesn't hang him 5 wide again.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a better ride this time. If Colin's in the chat, Colin, I know you're betting the 9. He loves him some Chaminade.
Yep. 6-1, tremendous value.
Fap checking in from Australia. What's up, Fap?
Hey, Bap.
Oh, he's Australian? I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yes.
Good day, mate.
He's a long timer here. We don't even have to see that to know that.
Yeah. No, I know he's a long timer. I didn't know the Australian angle. Very cool. Thank you for checking in.
Always has great handicapping angles.
Yeah, absolutely.
There they go.
There they
In the
go.
middle of the track, the 8 got a
The
really
6.
good break. Now the 3
Oh,
from
look,
down
everybody.
the
It's a cavalry charge.
We're going to go 5 wide to the first turn.
Look at this.
Which is going to shuffle some of them back. But royally sassy on the rail. And now Mother Green with a big rush takes the lead. It's about a length back to Screeched In up on the outside. Down on the inside rail in third is the 8 horse. Up on the far outside, that's Pink Flamingos, the 12 horse currently sitting in fourth. Just behind those by a half length is the 10. The quarter, 24.23. Mother Green,
Whoa.
lead
Slow.
over Screeched In. It is still royally sassy on the rail in third. Up on the outside,
90-1.
Pink Flamingos is still right there in fourth as they come down the back stretch and head into the far turn. The half, they slowed down pretty well. Mother Green going easy up front, 49.19.
Get up
Starting
there,
to extend that lead as Screeched In, the 90-1 shot backs up and royally sassy starts to come on. And we come around the turn and head to the top of the stretch. Mother Green is still there, cuts the corner well and heads into the stretch. Up on the outside, that's Temple Goddess trying to make a run here. Royally Sassy is still right there. Down on the inside, here comes South Philly Slide up into second place. Mother Green pulls away.
Can we still get it? Can the 4 still get it?
Mother
9?
Green.
2.
2 gets.
No!
Oh,
I think the 4 got 4th.
he did.
Oh, we came so close. And my 2 was there.
Thank God I just went one place.
9.
2.
There's the 2 I love so much.
A formula.
Oh, son of a.
Formula.
Yes, sir.
Didn't I tell you?
What'd you tell me?
I said right in the beginning. I said I'm definitely putting just an exacta green, Amelia green, and green. I said my girl with Victor. I said you're gonna get a green.
Green. Yeah.
So I got the exact my four. I was like you. I boxed I had 429. I'm sick.
Yeah. I had 429 sorry, I had the 12 in there.
A green.
Oh. That trifecta is going to pay out for someone. Anyone who had Royally Sassy, who I joked about, by the way. As soon as I joked about that horse, I should have known that was going to hit the board.
But I would tell you that the 9, as I told you guys, the 9 I was in love with.
Yeah,
I know.
Love the 9, and then when I saw the 9 on the track, I'm like,
yeah, she looks so good.
Goodness.
Yep, looks so good.
And then
the 4 lost it out of the game.
Here was the capper for me.
Yeah.
Here's how I knew. When Todd bet Mother Green the same as me, when Todd and I are in line, normally it screws me. Normally I'm done and dead. So I'm just surprised that I won.
Great job, Todd.
At least I was right about the 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had the 2. I did not have the 2 in there. Didn't have the 8, but I did have the 9. And
well, we know that, Tim.
I told Sean last week. It's like I've been having these horses like this at 6-1, and I'm like, I hate having these horses that win, and I don't have win place. So I'm like, I am just playing them win place, and it's just like,
no, great job hitting that, and you got 6-1 on
6-1. Yep,
that's outstanding. We'll take it. Oh, I'm just so gutted that the 4.
And Jenny, you only win 62,000 instead of 100. And
yeah, poor
congratulations, Jenny. Don't cash it all in one place. Oh, Nipsey.
We almost got the try home though.
We almost got the try home.
Yeah,
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered either way if I keyed the 9 or the 4.
Right.
It came so close with the 4.
That would have been an amazing bet.
Yeah.
I had a box. That was oh man. I thought our 4 was coming up the rail too. I was excited.
I saw it happening, and I thought if the 8 fades just a little bit more, if he drops anchor, we got it. Yeah.
Let's have a just DQ on the 8. Maybe bother some people in the stretch.
Yeah, Todd. Great minds plus you and me. All those great minds, and then us.
Happens to the best of us, and it happens to the rest of us.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm turning the page.
There you go.
All right, guys, we're halfway through the card. It's time to turn this ship around.
Yeah.
Seriously. That try's going to pay.
Riley Mott.
Okay, guys, what's that try going to pay? Before we turn the page, if 9-2 is paying 46 on a $1 bet and 44 to 1 underneath.
Oh yeah.
What do you think that's? I'm going to go 200 even.
For 50 cents?
50 cents.
I'll go over 50 cents. Oh yeah. 240 for 50 cents.
Tim?
I think you're both like way under. I think this pays like 350.
I know it's 44 to 1 underneath, but I'm just looking at what the exacta pays out.
Yeah.
And the exacta pays out 46.
Yeah, which I think is low.
Yeah, for
6 to 1
over 6 to 1.
Yeah. Not that
I thought
bad.
I'd pay more than that.
Not that bad, actually. But Turfway with that big fields, that's where you can.
Yeah, that's where you can do some damage.
You had the 4 and the 12 who were taking all the money, as the 1 took a lot as well.
Yeah.
And all 3 of those are out of the trifecta. I'm saying 350 for 50 cents.
350? Okay. Is Sully talking to me? It's still unofficial. They just take their time.
Yeah. Jenny's going with 400. I agree, Jenny. I think
400?
it's more that way than it is the other way.
We'll see.
Let's see.
It is now official.
It's
It is
official.
now official. We will find out.
The 50-cent trifecta pays.
And the winner is. There we go.
668.
Wow. 668. Wow. We were all. Wow.
Yeah. I think I anchored us way too low. It's
Way
all
up
me.
there. Yeah. Way up there.
Wow.
At least it wasn't 666 because
Yeah. Jeez, huh? Jeez.
Yeah. I'll still cash that ticket. I don't care. All right.
Yeah, if it
That
pays
one's
that,
done.
you just have to tear your ticket up. You're not allowed to cash it.
Lies.
How
All
about
right, the
that
five is
five
scratched.
though? $62,000 if you had that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Vow. All right, so let's take the 5 out of the equation. Not that I even had it in. Whoa, what happened there?
Yeah.
Come on. Oh my God.
Boy, for a claiming race in the next race, we got some big names here.
Yeah.
Claiming 50,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races.
All right.
Very interesting.
I'll go first.
Yep. Okay.
Let me just double check this here. Come on. Oh, scroll. I'm struggling here.
Hey, KP. How are you, buddy?
All right, so I will start on the outside with a Flame Dancer. Larry
Okay.
Ravelli, Walter Rodriguez on a 3-race improvement. I like the race times this horse has. 8 races, 2 wins, 6 times in the money. It's got my top formula scorer if you take the best 2 and drop the worst of the 3. Breeze net numbers are really good too. Sits just off the pace. Sometimes the pace setter. Always very close at the finish. This might be the lock of the night. If you're going to single any horse, I think it could be Flame Dancer. That's just me talking.
Okay.
So there you go. I like Flame Dancer quite a bit. If I give you a second horse, I'm going to go over a spot to Tis China, the 7 horse. I've got that horse as having the best last race. Little concerned that the horse has not run on Tapeta yet. But we do have a strong jockey trainer sire combination here coming out of Tis the Law. This is another Larry Ravelli horse. Switching surfaces. Oh, I don't have a number on Larry Ravelli for that. I got to scroll down. Maybe it wasn't listed. Corrales is the jockey in this race. So like you were saying, got some big names. Corrales used to race here a lot. Doesn't race here as much anymore. This horse is classing up, I think, more than the other horses, too. That's going to be a little bit of a knock, but I still dig the horse. And then I'm going to float on over to the 3. Don't say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. A bit of a class drop on this horse. A nice little close on this horse. Brad Cox is the trainer, so this horse is probably going to get bet the F down. The workouts look good on the horse. Luan Machado is anchoring the horse down. Switching surfaces, 18.6% for Brad Cox. Not too shabby. I'm going to give you a 4th horse if you want to go so deep.
Okay.
Spider Woman, the 1. Opened up at 8-1. I do like the last race of this horse. I do like this horse on the surface. I think it's the best horse for the surface. We've got a bunch of surface changers here. And if I filter out all the other stuff, I do have this horse as being the best on the Tapeta. Not the best for the surface, though. That would be the 8. Sorry, for the distance is what I meant to say there. And also, I've got the 1 as best for the park. So best for the surface, best for the park, which makes sense. Classing down to Michelle Lovell, Danny Sheehy. There you go. In order, I give you the 8, the 7, the 3, the 1.
Okay.
Sean?
Yeah, this is an interesting race. Yeah. Okay. I looked at this race and I'm like, okay,
Sean, is this one yours or mine?
this is yours.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just make
Yeah,
sure.
this is yours. Yep. I was confused too. But no, but it is yours. Okay. I'm going with a bit of a price here in this race. I'm going with the 6 Mascara, Niccolo Troiani and Julian Leperoux. I really like the way this horse was running, even at like Belterra. I mean, look at the competition he was running against at Ellis and Churchill. Okay, a bit too tough, you know what I'm saying? Then goes to Belterra, wins for fun, goes to Keeneland, 62.5 on the dirt. Leads for a little bit. Yeah, it fades 17-1, but that was a nice effort. Then comes the synthetic. Got absolutely bumped at the like twice in the race, but still came on for a piece. And I think this horse could be a sneaky play here at 8-1 being bet down. I think Julian could definitely upset the apple cart with this horse. My second pick was the 3, Don't Say It, Brad Cox, Lon Machado. Look at that workout on January 17th, 4 out of the 121. That's not too bad. And then what does he do? He gives him a slow workout, and then what does he do? He brings him back in 7 out of 81. And he gets Luan on. They're 28%. I mean, that's a solid combination. And Luan's riding really well tonight, so I think he'll definitely be somewhere involved at the finish. And my third horse was the 8, Flame Dancer, Larry Ravelli, Walter Rodriguez. A little bit worried that we could have a little bit of a pace meltdown up there. But that horse, I think, will definitely be on the lead and should be around for a part of it. So I was, my numbers were as follows: 6, followed by the 3, followed by the 8, and then the 9.
All right. Definitely a little different in this one. I like a horse quite a bit in here. I think it's a top horse. When I look at these horses, unfortunately, sometimes you just have to take what the track gives you, and as much as you'd like to always bet against the favorites and hope that you can get some long shots in, sometimes you just got to do this. You got to eat some chalk.
Okay.
All right. This is the race. I think this race is going to be pretty formful. And the horse that I have on top to do that is not currently your favorite, but is right there. And that's the 8 horse.
Yep.
The 8 Flame Dancer coming off a little bit of a layoff. Larry Ravelli. Look, he puts 2 horses in here as the formula talked about. I don't think Tish China is on the level of these other horses. Hawthorne, Mahoning Valley. But this horse has some serious speed. Look at that workout on 20 December, right? But this horse, look at all the 5.5 furlong races, right? So I think this horse is the rabbit that Walter Rodriguez gets up here and he's going to sit off. He's not going to do what Victor did in that last race and go to the lead. He's going to sit off a little bit, which this horse has done in the past, and that's where her best races are.
Yeah.
So I think Tiz China is going to set some speed and fade like the pig that she is. And Flame Dancer is just going to come from behind and win this race pretty easily.
Okay.
After that, the favorite right now is the 3, Don't Say It. I think the 3 could be there, but here's my concern. Is coming off the mini layoff. This horse has never done well off the layoff. This horse needs a couple of races. So this is why I think this is more your underneath horse as to whether it's second or third. If I'm going to try to get a horse in between, and I actually have the 3 as my second horse and this is my third, but maybe you try to play them both ways, key the 8 on top. If there's a horse I like at a little bit of a price, and that would be the 9 horse, May Strong, all the way to the outside. Steve Asmussen.
Yeah.
Right? This horse has done pretty well in the synthetic, 7 out of 11 in the money. Most of it's been underneath, granted. But that's what I want here is an underneath play. Steve Asmussen getting Joe Ramos up. Joe's been riding extremely well at Turfway this year so far. So I think that this horse now third off a layoff, a little bit of a layoff here. Should definitely move forward. Was close in the stretch. Actually put about a half length up before fading and finishing second last time out. So definitely could be there, but just is a little bit below, I think, the 8 and the 3. Yep. But 839, 893. If I threw in one more, it would be the 4. But I'm not going to try to reach too far in this race because I think it's pretty formful.
Okay.
Good God. Now I'm really in trouble. Look at this.
Oh, no.
I just said 8934, and I look up and Todd's got 8930.
Wow.
Could lightning strike twice in one night? That would be that would be amazing.
Yeah, groundhog. It's very harsh of me. That's just I can't help myself sometimes, groundhog. It's just a funny way of saying she doesn't fit this race. That's all. Now I just put her in a winner's circle. I do like the 8 quite a bit here, though. I do think the 8 should win.
Same. I have a pick 3 that I singled the 8 to here. All right, guys. I'm going to step away for a bit. I'll be right back. Hopefully I get back in time for the race. Who's got the pick here?
That would be me, sir.
That would be
All
Tim.
right. All right.
Bobby D's got 8-3 with 941. James Lindsay's got 8-3-9-4.
I just look at Caitlin's picks here in the paddock as I was watching the horses, and she's got 8-3-1-7.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. No one using my 6.
You know, the thing about the 7, I looked at the 7 quite a bit because the thing that intrigues me is Sean knows that when you got horses like this, that haven't run at the track, I'm looking for works at the track, which she does have 2 of them. And then if you look at that 20 December work, that's pretty sharp.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
A pretty sharp bullet. Best of 128 on the day.
No doubt. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty sharp.
Our man Curtis has got a track key box 3 with the 4178. No one using my horse.
Here we go, Sean.
Riders up!
Riders up time. I'll tell you, they're showing the 7 in the paddock, and she is up on her toes, ears pricked.
Is very impressively so.
She's trying to prove me wrong. She didn't like me calling her a pig. I'm sorry. Don't beat me.
8 looks really good on the track.
I think the 8 is a horse to beat, despite the 3 taking money. I think the 3's taking money because it's Brad Cox and Luan.
There's May Strong. I used to call my sister May as a little kid word. 16 months apart, and her name is Megan. So I call her May May.
I love the name on the one horse, Spider Woman. Out of
Don't say it. Gold Demar, Alberto Burgos. Always able.
Spikes.
All right, there you go.
Out of an include mare.
11-1. Here we go. The bombs are coming in. Tis China.
Let's see.
Larry Ravelli, Gerardo Corrales, Walter Rodriguez in the 8 Flame Dancer.
You know, the thing about her, I mean, she's got 5 lifetime races. She's got 2 wins, 3 seconds.
Yep.
Tis the law, is the law.
Yep. Tis the law, is the law. Pete is fabulous, isn't he?
Love him.
I think there should be just one month they let like Pete Aiello call it every race racetrack. Sully's got a superfecta key 7 with a 3, 4, 8, 9. Nick's got a 10-cent super box 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 to win place on the 8. Good luck, Nick. Lloyd says 3's taking money because it's the MLF. Todd's got 8 with 6, 7 with 6, 7 all super for 20 cents. Phil's got 8 with a 2, 3, 6, 9 exact to try and super box. Jay Worms got 8, 3 with 6, 7, 9. Thanks, Jay Worm. I think he can get in the money. I don't know if he'll win, but I think this horse could get in the money for sure. 12-1. I've seen worse odds. This is Turfway after all.
Trying to get a good look at the horses here. 4 minutes. The cameraman's in love with the 2. Longest shot on the board.
I know.
And after the 3 being the favorite the entire time, the 8 finally took over favoritism. And
I know,
right as I'm saying that, the 3 clicks back to the favorite. They're both 2-1. The 3's just got a little bit more money, but it's really close between those 2. I do think they're the best 2 horses in the race.
Yeah.
I like the 8 a lot more. I think I'm going to stick to my guns about the 3 needing a race.
Yeah.
All right. With that, let's put it in. Oh, they're not. Never, Lloyd. I'm keying the 8. The 8 is my horse. There's nothing going to take me off of that. So we're going to key the 8 in a trifecta with the 379.
Thank you to everybody joining us tonight. So appreciate it. If you're on the channel, if you can like and subscribe, that would greatly help us. Thank you, as always. Tim, have you ever gone to see the minor league team down there, the baseball team?
Louisville?
Yeah,
Yes, the Louisville Bats. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a Cincinnati minor league team.
Yeah. Are they a fun team to watch?
They are.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it always varies, depending that it's so volatile, the lineups and everything. But yes,
yeah.
it's worth going. I'll tell you what really is going well here is that we have a soccer team, and the soccer team here does really well.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. They're heading towards the starting gate. Yeah, heading towards the starting gate.
Yeah, the Lynn Family Stadium is really nice, Jay Worm.
Yeah.
Sits right off of 64 there as you drive by. I lost my feed here. All right, now we're back up.
Yeah, there you go.
My ADW died. I had to restart.
Yeah, me too. Mine started spinning.
Yeah, same. I had to restart.
And they're off.
Must have been a connection. And there goes the 8 from between horses, going to go out to the lead.
One gets the 3 out.
I'm across the track behind that one. You got the 1 down on the rail, the 6 just outside that one, the 7 and the 9 all right there. But it's Flame Dancer, who did go off as your 2-1 favorite. Got about a 2-length lead from the far outside. That's May Strong, currently sitting in second in between horses. Tiz China down on the rail. Spider Woman, here comes the 4, moving from 5th into 4th. The quarter 22 and 4. Flame Dancer, the lead is shrinking down to about 3/4 of a length in between horses. There's Tiz China. And right now it's Larry Rebelli, 1-2. Also coming from the outside, that's May Strong as we turn the corner and hit the top of the stretch. Flame Dancer still right there. Tiz China starting to fade a little bit from the outside. Spider Woman coming on down on the inside. The 4 starting to make a move. Here comes Spider Woman to the outside. Flame Dancer right there. The 7 down on the inside. Tiz China, but it is the 8 horse holding on. 8, 1 and 3. I left the 1 out. Damn it, I was going to add the 1. Shit, I was going to add the 1, and I did the stupid 7, because of.
Yep.
God, I hate that.
Ugh.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they take a little look because the 8 came out a little bit, but I don't think there was anything going on there.
Yep. Who'd the 8 come out on? Do you know?
The 1.
Okay, yeah.
So it was the 1 Spider Woman coming on a little bit there, and then it was the 3, 7 behind that. So all of them just right there.
Ugh.
So if you look, we had 8, 3, 7, 9. It came 8, 1, 3, 7, 6.
Ugh.
I don't see an inquiry. We'll see if there's any objections here by Danny Sheehy.
Hey, those were my 4 horses.
Did you have Spider Woman?
That was my 4th horse.
Yeah, she. He said, was she?
She.
The dreaded she.
Yeah, those were my 4. What was our play?
8 with 379. I didn't add the 1.
Didn't add the 1. Yeah. Yeah, you guys were all about the 9. I don't want to talk you out of it.
I was all about the 8. I mean, the 8 was my top play. Obviously, that was my
Same
key.
here. Yeah, I singled the 8. So I'm glad to see I got that.
Oh, the 8 came out on the 1.
Inquiry.
Inquiry.
On the 1?
No,
Yeah,
the
the 8
8
the 8 did come out a
1 and the
little bit.
8. Yeah.
Oh,
The
shoot.
1 was coming up, and then the 8 came out a little bit. I don't think there was anything there, but the 8 did come out. There it is. Here it comes.
Let's see.
Fingers crossed.
They're
Whoa,
both
he
come out,
really
yeah.
did.
Yeah,
He
there
really
might be
did
something.
come out. He came out 7 paths.
It didn't look like that to me, but yeah, they were both moving out though. If you really look, and then like he definitely like totally like right,
Oh yeah, he hit him to
there.
the left. Oh Jesus,
and he bumped him, so he's coming down.
he's coming.
Oh,
Oh, you're Spider Woman, man.
I know. I didn't believe in the Spider Woman enough to single. Or to
Oh
go
yeah,
more
he
than a single on
hurts.
the 8.
That's hurting.
We call that eye ratting.
Yeah, yeah.
He eye ratted.
Call that a Paco.
Do you know who's one of the best ever at doing that without getting disqualified? Is Javier Castellano. Javier Castellano will have like move like a horse like 2 lengths out, but he'll never touch him. So he does it illegally. It's all legal. It's not within like he never touches the horse, but he'll brilliantly get a horse wide.
Come on. See no fault. See no fault. See no
Yeah,
fault.
the 8-1 was 27-51 to 1. If you get the
Yeah.
1-8, Jenny, it's 34. So definitely paying a little
Wow.
better, but you'll also get your win play on the 1.
Yeah.
One time for Jenny.
And what about for
One
me?
time for Jenny. I would definitely say that was hurting.
I think so. I from seeing that originally live, I didn't think it was enough because they were both moving together.
When you see how close they finished,
seeing the head on,
The head-on shot, it looks horrible.
And the one still only lost by like a half length, you know?
Seeing the head on the 8's coming down.
I mean, that has to come down.
So it'll be
I would assume there would be an objection, I would assume.
I was surprised the inquiry didn't go up immediately, but they finally did put it up. So
yeah,
I don't think we even need to object. There's an inquiry. So they should be talking to the jockeys.
Yep. Who were down? Walter Rodriguez. Flame away. I think we're going to see a change. All the times they are changing. Oh, look who we have in the next race. I like it.
Disqualification.
Disqualification. Yep, had to happen. Had to happen.
Yeah.
It's going to be 1-8. Spider Woman.
It's kind of like press your luck. Wipe out.
Even better for
that
Jenny.
might be out.
1-8. Good job, Jenny. 1-8-3-7. Absolutely the right call, too. We're going to make it all back in this next race, though, folks. Don't you worry about that.
Indeed.
That's what I said that race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought we had that one.
So did I.
Don't you worry about a thing.
Who's got the next race?
That would be me.
That'll be you, Sean.
Senor
Okay.
Sean.
Yes. And there is a horse that is going to take us to the promised land.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I don't even know if I need to say anything because I think Sean's already locked in.
I thought this was the strongest horse of the night.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Tim and I are on the same horse.
I doubled this leg in the pick 3
Probably
that
not.
broke. Interesting.
Groundhog.
Yeah, I will take a look in a moment. I'll just pull over when you guys need me to start talking.
Nice hit, Jenny.
Yeah, good hit, Jenny. I
Well
did like that
deserved.
one as the best value in that race, but didn't think it was going to win.
Oh my God. Is this hysterical or what?
What's that?
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. The public has spoken. They know greatness when they see it.
Uh-oh.
12-1 on the morning line.
Uh-huh.
9-5 now.
Oh my goodness.
They have figured out the
Uh-oh. Public knows something that the odds makers don't.
That's right.
Now I'm
Thought I
curious.
was getting like 8-1, 10-1. Not
You were
happening.
prepared to sweep one, huh?
Not
It's the
happening.
Formula and Uber driver. No, there's no one next to me. You know, I'm a daddy Uber driver.
Right.
I have one customer, and she doesn't pay.
Yeah, sometimes he lets people in the back seat and they play trivia, like the taxi. Remember
I love that.
remember-
Cash cab.
Yeah, Cash Cab. I love that show.
That show's outstanding. Used to watch that at the gym all the time.
Groundhog said somebody put 1,500 on the 2. At least they didn't
Yes.
put 150K
Yes. Loving it.
on the 2 as well.
Bridge
Yeah.
jumper.
That was Naira.
Yeah.
That was Naira. And what horse was that at Naira?
I
Well,
don't
that was
remember
the horse didn't belong even as
No.
yeah. Did you ever hear the great story about that? The owner of Linda Rice's horse that was 9-5, right? His brother asked him, he said, "What do you think of your horse?" He said, "Well," he said, "don't bet today." He said, "Because," he said, "my horse is going to be like 3-5." He said, "We'll probably win, but he's going to be 3-5." So he told his brother not to bet. And then that person puts 187,000 or whatever to win on the thing on the other horse.
God.
And his horse won at 4-1.
Yeah.
So his brother was like, "Wait a minute, you told me he was going to go from 3-5." He's like, "Well, you should have."
That's the thing. Like, people get in their minds that, oh yeah, let me just drop some coin on this
Yeah.
horse here. But I mean, it's pari-mutuel. If you do something like that, you're going to be affecting your own odds dramatically if you
Yeah.
don't know your pools and how you're going to splash that pool. You're doing a cannonball into the pool,
Yeah.
into your own face. Wow. So yeah, interesting. That's some
All
bridge
right.
jumper
I will
territory.
read the conditions here for us. All right. This is the 7th race at Turfway Park. A mile and an eighth. Maiden
Uh-huh.
special weight, 100,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up.
Okay.
Here
That's
we
good.
go.
That's good. Here we go. So at race 7, let's see, scratches. We're scratching the 8. We scratched the 9. We got 7 horses.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, okay.
All right, Tim, who do you have here first, my good man?
So this was a horse I thought in capping all of the races I had as the strongest play. I wouldn't say my best bet because I really like the 9 actually more than I like this, but I thought that I was getting a price on that one. I thought this horse would be a big favorite and would probably win as a favorite, and that's the 5 Worry Be Gone. Brad Cox and Luan Machado. When you look, first time starter, last time out, this is a not this time.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
broke from the 7 hole and didn't get out very quickly, very cleanly, and like was way back in that race, was closing a little bit as far as making up ground. It looks like 7th as far as track position with the horses, but was closing up distance on the horses up front. Should definitely move forward off of that race, puts blinkers on, which is a really good positive move for Brad Cox. Second starts are always better. Luan rides back. This horse just looks much the best in here. I think the 5 wins for fun. Go ahead.
I was going to say, and this is a total Luan race. We're going 9 furlongs here. So if he wants to sit in the back and close, it is the perfect moment to do that.
Exactly. So I was just trying to find something underneath a little bit more attractive. The 3 looks really strong as well for Tom Drury, second off a layoff here. This is another one. I think it's more of an underneath play. If you look at that last race, but then you go back to the start of that race and it's another one. I don't think this horse is going to be as far back this time. This is another one of those. She got a really bad break, and as a result, she was 10th, but I don't think that that's where they wanted to be. So look for this horse to be show some improvement. That was also at 6.5 furlongs off the layoff, and she is definitely shown that she can get in a little bit of distance. She's got the 1/3 place finish in 5 races, but she's raced a mile and 5/16, so she can get the distance here. But when I was looking for a price, the horse that I landed on, as Sean alluded to, is not the price, and that's the 2 Real Drama. Real Drama was my 3rd pick here. I like, Whip Beckman here puts up Rafi, and this is one coming into Turfway for the first time, trying synthetic for the first time, but the grass races are good and at a wide variety of tracks. So the shipping doesn't bother me coming to Turfway and trying a different surface. I think that she was one that I thought was going to be sneaky, but I can't really say that because of the odds and a horse that's now sitting at 2-1, but the 5 is 7-5. So 5-3-2 is how I saw it. If I was to give you one more, I would probably give you the 7 on the outside, but those are all the lower odds horses, but it's going to be all of those horses, I think, and they're going to stay pretty close in odds. You've got like 6-5, 2-1, 3-1, and 5-1. But the good thing is right now, I've got the biggest price of those is 5-1, and that's the horse I like underneath second, which is the 3.
Okay.
But I think the 5 wins for fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty much like Tim on this one. My formula numbers went 5-3-7 like Tim, but when I look at the figures that I have, there's something about the 7. I like the 7 better than the 3. I know the 3 has certain intangibles that are a little bit more sexy. Thomas Drury, Irving Moncada, Blame, which is a little bit better than, American Pharaoh is solid, yeah, but Danny Sheehy, Jeremiah O'Dwyer, no offense to anyone there. I just like the way the 7 has run these long distance races before. I think if there is an upset here, it would be the 7 over the 5. Just looking at the numbers, I think that horse could actually take this. I'm even thinking about doing a 5-7-7-5 exacta box. I'm just going to look at the numbers first. The 3 would be my next one. If I'm going to give you a 4th horse, I don't even think it's worth giving it to you because I already know where you're going. But I would probably look for someplace where I'm getting more value. I would look at maybe the 6. I'm not thrilled to say it though. I'm not picking the 6, but he's got some closing ability.
Yep. There you go.
Speed figures for the distance are a little bit better. But yeah, that would be my 4th horse. But again, I'm not thrilled to be throwing the 6 out there. So for me, it's 5-7-3-6.
Okay. Like it. What does Caitlin pick? Let's see. Caitlin picks 5-7-2-3. Okay.
I'm 5-3-2-7.
Yeah.
So pretty close.
And how much do we have left? We
Let me get the banner going. It's updated. 37.
37. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna move it right back up.
Yeah, we are.
Todd's got 5-2 all. Todd's got 5-2-1-3-7-1-3-7. Kerr's got 5-3-1-4-6.
You know, looking at the will pays in this race, Sean, obviously the double pick 3 and pick 4 run to here. The double is the 5 is lowest, 7 is second, 3 is third. In the pick 3, it is also 5 and then 3, then 7. So just flipping the other 2. And then in the pick 4, some monster numbers.
Yep.
5, 3, and then 7.
Yep.
So those monster numbers, it just, if you're wondering, if the 5 who's the favorite wins, the pick 4 pays 15,000.
Yeah.
But we've had a couple big prices.
Very interesting race here. Yeah, Jeremy Dwyer off to a fast start down there, huh?
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, he's 2 for 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although he's had a race tonight and didn't win that one. So
he did win, didn't he? No?
he didn't win that race, did he?
No, I think he got second in one of the races, I believe.
Oh, yeah, second? Oh,
I think so.
let me check.
Was it one of the Sheehy races? Sheehy.
I thought it was the 3. The 3 with the one with Jim O'Dwyer. The 3 I was going to pick win in place was Jeremy O'Dwyer.
Okay.
Yeah. He's won.
Yeah, O'Dwyer won. Point Liam,
Yeah.
the horse that we liked. Yeah.
Yeah.
He won once.
Todd's having dinner, sausage, peppers on a roll for everybody.
Ooh.
Okay, Phil's got 6 for 2, 3, 5, 7.
Yeah, so he's 3 for 5 now then.
Yeah, Curtis is due, no doubt. Okay.
Yeah, I'm staying off this race.
Let's see.
No value to be had for the bet that I want to place.
Riders up.
Riders up.
All right.
I still cannot believe this 2 is holding at 3-1.
Yeah. I mean, the 9 and the 8 scratching, especially the 9 scratching.
They are scared. They are scared. 9 and 8 were scared.
Yeah.
They're scared.
Well, we got 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Plenty of time for Sean to think about the inevitable. He just wants to see if that number is going to get any better.
Yeah, see what that number is, baby.
Yeah. Is it a full win or going to play win place? We got 10 races tonight. Holy cow.
10 of them.
10 of them. 10. 10. Ooh. Can I do that? Do I want to do that?
Let's see. Even Jenny's waiting. She's waiting for the cause.
All right, Sean, do you
Yep.
do you want my post parade pick?
Yeah,
5 by far.
5 by far. Okay, yeah, that helps. That helps. That definitely helps. Worry be gone. Brad Cox.
No worries.
Blinkers on.
No worries at all. The horse to toss based on the post parade, the
Yep.
one.
The one.
The one.
The one does not look good at all.
No, kick the one. Kick the one.
Poor one.
Look at that pro.
2, 10. Trying to piece together a pick 3. And then I got to race 9 and things got crazy.
Sean,
All right.
a horse that looks good on the track that we haven't talked about.
Yep.
The 4.
4, 32 to 1. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't look as good as the 5. Look at the 1. The 1 is
Yeah.
absolutely nuts. Toss the 1. Do not bet the 1. This horse, look at that. Vice
Nothing
number,
shows up for me on this horse.
what's that?
This one is either hating the cold or hating this track or or all the above.
I mean, what were we talking? Maidens here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, came out of one race, but was 49 lengths back. Rough gate start. So, I mean, there's really nothing you can say about this horse other than if there's something there about the horse and you can toss that first race and you have no idea what to expect here, maybe he surprises everyone. But at 30 to 1 opening and currently sitting at whatever you just said,
Yeah.
that would be a shocker.
3 looks good out there. Four is definitely on his toes.
I'm telling you, the 4 looks good out there.
5 looks good.
It was just the horse out of all of them that we hadn't talked about that kind of surprised me as I was looking at each horse and looking at my program. That the 3's warming up well as well.
Yeah, very
All right.
well.
3 minutes to post. The 2 is 7 to 2.
Okay.
All right. Drop your picks in the chat. Let us know what you like out there.
Hit the button, folks. I'm gonna try to beat that favorite. If you don't, I don't. I'm just doing 5 to win and placing the 2.
All right.
That was my number 1 pick. Don't see many Oscar babies here, but I love the fact that it's out of a Scat Daddy baby, right?
Okay.
Beckman, what do you call it? It puts Raffy up. Look at the horses that this horse was running against, right? Even at Saratoga. right? And I'm not picking them. Trust me, Tim knows. There's many Oscar performance babies. I've said before. Don't even touch it. You know what I'm saying? But what do you got? Look at this. Sharing Wisdom, Connect the Stars, Miss Picky, Temple Goddess. I mean, these are some good darn horses this horse is running against, right? And then you put in I think synthetic wise, this horse overlays everybody on this group. Now the 5 may win by 5, and that may be stupid, but what do you call it? But the horse did not get out of the gate, right? And if you know, I don't know if the horse will get out of the gate again. And this horse is out of he's got Rafi up. Rafi's great out of the gate, but I just think this horse, and I actually had it as my first pick, not because it's Oscar. I actually legitimately thought this horse was just look at the breeding. Came in third to Chat Room and Ocala Gala at Fairgrounds. Those are good horses, you know. So if this horse can take to the synthetic, everybody else may be running for second.
And the Oscar goes to.
Exactly. Now 7-2. There you go. See?
Am I crazy for just noticing now that that's an Oscar performance?
I know, huh? I was going to.
Of course you are.
Like, why did I think otherwise?
Of course you are. I knew where Sean was going.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm not picking him because he's an Oscar.
I was about to say I've been with Sean on a lot of races that had Oscar babies that he did not play. So it's not like he plays them all.
No, I did not pick him because he was an Oscar. I mean that helps, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I really legitimately believe Kitten Joys, as we know, have been masterful on this synthetic at Turfway, and then you add in Scat Daddy. I mean, you just talk about I'm just saying a pure polytrack pedigree.
I'm betting my 401k on the 5.
Yeah. And folks, if the 2 and the 5 are coming down the stretch, don't worry, Tim's rooting for the 5.
Yeah, I singled.
I already know that. Only winners in some lounges.
I've got the 5 here, the 2, 3, 4 next leg, and then 2, 4, 10, 11 in race 9. So 50 cent, $6 total. Let's get that 5 home, if it's not the 2.
Here we go. That's
really bad break by the 7 on the out, or the 8, excuse me. That is the 7.
5 right to the lead.
7.
Nice break by that 5.
Yeah, nice break. No pressure.
No.
The 7 has already used a lot to get back up to the rest of the horses.
Is there some debris on the track there? Did part of the railing fall?
I didn't
notice.
The 1, Lilium, trying to go out and take it to the 5.
Fap like the 1.
Yeah.
The quarter was in 24-3. The 5 still got about 3/4 of a length over Lilium back in second, and it's another length back to the 2 Real Drama and Roiling on the outside. Those 2 races a pair. Worry Be Gone extends the lead by about 1.25 lengths now. Lilium is
nice, blowing it up,
moves up inside. Here comes the Oscar baby into second place. It is 5-2. Worry Be Gone, the half, 49.91. Lilium comes back on the outside. The Oscar baby down on the inside. Here comes is that the 6 getting into gear on the outside? It looks like. Worry Be Gone, though, looks to be extending that lead up front. This is a horse that looked much the best. Here comes Real Drama, the Oscar performance baby, as we head to the top of the stretch.
Come on, Rafi.
It's Worry Be Gone and Real Drama. Those 2 up front, 5-2. The 6 is trying to get into gear behind those. The 3 further back. It's all Worry Be Gone.
Yep.
Worry Be Gone. Be gone.
He's gone.
Almost did 5.
Lead.
Darn it.
It is the 5. The 2 gets up for second. The 6 does finish third. The 3 horse back and forth.
I should have just done 5-2.
Even money. doubled up my money. Bankroll. Yeah, it was those two, Sean.
Yeah, it was those two. Yeah,
I totally agreed with you. I had the two underneath as well.
Watch that too next time. Second time out.
Yep.
But love that 5 right there. I thought even money was pretty good. That was, what I thought was the chalkiest play of the night.
Yeah.
And that horse just won for fun.
What that exacted? I have the exacted.
11.
Bet the 401.
11 for 1.
Wow, $22. That's incredible. I should have just
$22.
done the damn exacted. What am I doing?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Ugh.
That's a very solid payout.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should just
For those two
$10 on a 5-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 5 has a beautiful coat. It does.
Oh man,
That 5 looked really good in the post parade.
Yeah.
And
Nick hit the super. Nice job, Nick.
good job, Nick. That's nice because that's 6. That 6 is carrying a nice 20-1 in third place. My 7 was nowhere to be found. I really liked the 7, but he was nowhere.
7 did nothing. The 7's one. I had that horse in 4th, but I liked others more.
Yeah.
You were right.
Get behind that one. Did not have the 6 though. Good race for the 6.
The only thing that worried me about the
long.
5 was, and obviously the blinkers helped, was I was worried that they wouldn't get out of the gate. You know what I'm saying? And it ran perfectly out of the gate with the blinkers.
Yeah. Looks smooth.
And now you're seeing, by the way, folks, now start getting on the Llewellyn bandwagon, because now he's riding. Now he knows we're getting close to the Keeneland and we're getting close, and this means he's got to start riding now.
Lloyd, trust me when I say odds have never swayed me off of a wager ever.
Ever.
We talk about the odds and the way things are going with some of these horses just to comment on what's going. I mean, otherwise we're just sitting here looking stupid, and I do pretty good at that on my own. But just trying to make some comments and talk about what's going on and what we see, and but yes. Sean will say anything. If I have one mantra about betting, what is it I say, Sean? Bet with what? What is it? It's like
your heart. Yep.
Bet with conviction. These guys.
We're right. Yep. No, like, he never sways. He never sways.
I'm playing my plays and I don't care. And it's just like people. The one thing that always drives me crazy is people say, "Well, I like this horse, but the horse is cold on the tote board."
Yeah, no,
that makes no sense to me. Here's what I see. Man, I love this horse and his odds are going up. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah,
exactly.
It's like that doesn't change me just because the public doesn't like it. It's like,
Cape Phil. Cape Phil. That a boy.
Oh, we're not pros, Lloyd. A little sarcasm, thanks. Yeah, but yeah.
Good job, Cape Phil.
No. Lloyd, I wasn't trying to be negative or say you were saying anything negative. I totally agree. And one thing Sean and I do is try to, and that's why I brought the comment up. It's like, try to talk to a lot of new bettors in here, which we do have a lot of times. And it's like, try to talk through things, and you bet what you like. And we say it all the time with you, even when we're talking about our picks. Don't let any person, any odds, anything going on, any so-called expert, don't let anybody talk you off of what you like.
Yeah.
It is a pari-mutuel game. That means you're betting against the other bettors and the calls.
And that includes us.
What was I thinking? Oh, disgusting. I should have just done the exacta. Oh.
It's all right.
And I mean, I had it on my own, but I should have just done that, man. Ugh. That was giving money. Darn it. Watch that horse. My friend actually just texted me, right? And what do you call it? And he's actually at Turfway tonight. He just said that Rafi said a little green around the edges. He said, watch that horse going forward. So.
Jenny's got a question here. She wants to know, Lloyd, what's the best material to use to line a litter box? Jenny, Lloyd just texted me a private text. He said, your tickets, because they're all losers.
Ooh.
Oh, ooh,
Just kidding. We
Wow.
saw your big hit.
ooh,
Wow.
Jenny
Wow.
tries to rile me up. I try to rile her up back.
wow.
Comments of Riders Up, Tim, do not reflect the comments of the entire channel. All right, guys. Who has this race? Is this me?
That's you. Yep.
Great. Time to flip it over. I'm already regretting the way I played the next leg of this, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Can't play them all. Got to cut somewhere.
Yes.
All right. What are the conditions of this race, Sean?
All right. Race 8. A very intriguing one. A mile. Optional 40K. Purse 104. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 12,700 twice other than maiden, claiming, or starter. Or state bred, which have never won 3 races or claiming, price $40,000.
All right.
And we have a field here. Let me see here. There is no scratches. We have a full field of 11.
That is correct. All right. Who
Jenny,
wants to go
Jenny trying to
first?
throw shade my way. She says, yes, I found a 6-5 Brad Cox horse that romped at Turfway. Oh my God. Look, this is what Jenny does. She didn't say shit about the 9 horse, who won at 6-1 in the previous race that I gave out to everybody and said was, one of my favorite horses of the night. And Jenny, here's the thing. To pick a Brad Cox horse that actually does win at Turfway, that actually does take some skill because he's not that great up here.
Yeah. Woo.
Oh, I love you, Jenny.
Gonna have to separate you two. All right. Who wants to go first on this one?
All right. I will. I think this is a 2-horse race.
Oh, do you? I hope it's 2 of the horses I picked.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think this is a 2-horse race. And I will. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Is anyone shocked that the 10 is 11-1 right now? Does anyone have the 10 at 11-1 in this race?
No, that does shock me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Yeah. Okay. And it's a Constitution, baby. Exactly. But the yeah. Okay. So here we go. So I think this is going to be a fascinating race, and I love the 3 White Rocks, who, as we know, I was very high on last year. I think the 6 furlong races. I love trainers. This is a Delacour move: sprint, route. Right, and he does very good at this route, 24%. Right, these 2 races that he ran against Justin Opinion and Rip Bassar were workout races. Victor is going to the front, and I don't think Victor's going to look back. I think she's just going to win. She's going to be up there, winging it up front. And I think everyone else is going to be too far back to close on her. Points is points. I mean, obviously, Constitution, nice synthetic out of the factor. Has run some good races, but not great races, including the last race. I thought she should have won and just faded into 4th. I think the 3 just goes to the lead and says goodbye to everybody. The second horse I will go with is the 11 Goats on a Tree. That used to be Sappy Joseph's horse, but has a very good synthetic record. Has always loved the synthetic. I'm not crazy about the post, just like the 10. I'm not crazy about those outside horses going a mile. And I think this is where Victor is going to have a huge advantage over those 2. Exactly. And my third pick was the 2 Mara's Love, Michelle Nehe, and Corrales coming over from Southwell. Some very nice workouts at Fairhill. And I think this horse could be a live horse here at 5-1. But I am 3, 11, 2, and then 10.
Okay. It scares me that I left the 11 off my ticket. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I may have to correct that here. I'm glad you brought up the 2, though. I have the 3 and the 2 on my ticket, so.
Yeah. I was going to pick the 4 with Julian, and I know this horse rolled last time, but I just think tonight just too far back the way this track is playing. I don't think the 4 can get up there.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the horse does sit far back. I agree. Tim,
Yes.
what do you
Yes.
think of this race?
Look, here's what I think.
Okay.
I think the
Get down to
3
business.
looks really good. You look at a horse that has been racing the last couple of times in a couple of allowance races, has stakes racing history, has done pretty well at Turfway, is 5 out of 6 in the money. And you look at all of that and you're like, this horse is going to romp for fun. No, we're playing against the 3 here.
Oh.
Okay. And I love it, but there are a couple of things in here that I think are intriguing.
Yeah.
One is the 2 horse. What the hell?
Yeah, baby.
Right? How
Yes.
often does a horse come in from overseas and come to Turfway Park?
Yes.
Like
yes.
shipping in, and this is the first place that they land.
Loving it.
Not a lot.
But it was running in synthetic over there.
Oh yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not
Yeah.
saying does the horse fit or not. I'm just saying how.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I think this is why you're seeing it here.
It is a curious move, to say the
May not
least.
like dirt.
Okay, so look, I don't think they're here for the ice cream, Sean.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, that's what I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what I'm saying?
I know
You're
you
here
are.
to win.
But this horse has some good performance on the synthetic overseas,
absolutely.
and
Mhm.
I'm going to give this one a shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so this is actually my top pick.
Yeah,
And
huge shot.
Here's
Yeah.
the other thing. I'm going to go further than that one and try to beat the 3 here. Okay, because the 3 has shown a lot of early speed in a lot of races, and I think if they do that out front again, that's been a recipe tonight for going the wrong direction. Okay, so I'm going to go against what Sean just said and just hope that the 4 horse is not as far back this time.
Yeah,
I
Okay.
love the 4.
But this horse is 4 out of 5 here at Turfway in the money.
yeah,
And that last race at a mile, to come from that far back and to be able to win like she did and clear the other horses coming from so far back, if she's closer, then I think she's competitive again today.
Yep.
So I've got the 4 second, and then the 3rd would be my 3rd pick. If I gave you a 4th, it would be the 11 that you were talking about, Goats on a Tree.
yeah.
I don't love the outside post position here, because on these mile races, the start is right there going into the turn,
Yeah.
and they're going to be way outside. Okay, so same thing with the 10, but I don't like the 11 being so far outside on at this distance on this track because of where they start.
Yeah.
All right.
So again, I'm going 2 on top. I'm going to try the 4 for second and the 3 third. 2, 4, 3.
Tim, did I tell you my leg is 2, 3, 4 in this race?
No.
Yeah, that is my leg. I left off the 11, but I have 2, 3, 4. Obviously, hoping for the 2. I'll take the 4 as well, though. But yeah,
I like
I'm
the
definitely
2.
hoping. Yeah, I do too. It's a little scary. First time over here, but that could be a really strong horse. Got a lot to think about. Sean really likes the 3. Tim really likes the 2.
Okay,
And
I'll explain this for a second. So yeah, okay, so Cat, yeah, so the 8 furlong, right, 1 from the outside. It can happen. It can happen. But just if you look at the percentages of Turfway at a mile, anything outside of like the 8, 9, 10 doesn't come in very much unless you're the best horse in that race. So at Turfway, you're greatly against it on the outside versus the inside has a huge advantage in a mile over the outside. But if a horse is the best, it's still going to win the race. But just percentage wise, it makes your job a lot harder.
so one thing I will say, and this is I find this interesting at least. I plugged into Chat GPT like last summer.
Yeah.
What's the best way to play Turfway Park? And it said last year at Turfway Park, there were a lot of early speed horses that won from the outside positions. And I was asking it specifically for some sort of equation. And it spit out something for me that I've been trying to take a look at and peek at every so often. And it's interesting because it gives a 7 to the 11 horse, but it gives a 9 to the 9 horse. It likes the 9 more, which isn't a pace horse. It is definitely a closing horse. But I thought I'd throw that out there for fun.
Like look at Mike's stat right here. Okay. Post 10 and above has won 1 race out of the last 40.
Yeah. So right now
if you have the best horse, you're gonna have the best horse, but it's gonna be much harder to win than you're on the outside, then
Yeah.
That was the 41-1 shot,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Whew.
the shippers from Southwell doing Turfway. We'll find out.
They're right now, Groundhog, they're undefeated.
Yeah, right now they're undefeated. Exactly. Never been beaten in Florence.
Yeah.
Too funny.
All right. I'm looking at a few more things. We've got 8 minutes, so I got plenty of time. I'm considering.
We are
Consider that.
considering the considerations.
That's right. All the considerations are being considered. Saffy indeed. Guys, can I leave off
Caitlin's picks? Caitlin's picks are 3, 2, 10, 11.
Oh,
Thank you, Kate.
I'm trying to beat the 10 and the 11.
Okay.
I would as well.
Can I beat them in the top 3 though? That's the thing.
That is the question.
I wouldn't try to. If you're playing tries,
Yeah.
It's hard to leave. It's hard to leave horses out. Horses like those, like I specifically like the 11 as a potential to get a third. I definitely I would leave them out of my top 2. That's why I like instead of like playing keys and boxes. That's why I love the format to where you play like a couple of horses that you like in the exacta, or even add another horse or 2 in second, but you play more horses in that third position because obviously more horses have an opportunity to come in there. I've never been a big fan of boxing as a whole in a trifecta because to me, you're saying that you think all of those horses have an equal chance to win. And sometimes they do. And sometimes it's an okay wager, but I think most of the time it's 1 or 2 you think is a real win candidate. And then there are others that you like underneath.
Yeah. Thanks, Kat, by the way. Oh, that's right. It was 5 with Riley. That's right. Yep. The 9. Thank you. And I thought the 9 was much the best in that race. He really was. I think that horse could have started from any post and won that one.
I know what I'm doing. All right. Yeah, we'll do it that way.
I love a mystery, Mike.
All right, let's try it this way.
Go ahead, Jenny. No matter what it is, I won't rant just because you're looking for it.
Ronnie Ali and Kazushi walked into a bar.
All right, guys, we're going for the mystery horse here. Yeah, there we go. All right, just because Tim loves them so much, I'm doing a key box. But I decided to keep it simple and do it for $2, so we get a big bang if it happens. So exact a key box with the 2 being the key, has to finish first or second, has to be a part of the box, and then the 3 or the 4 can fill out the other spot. That's it. Keeping it simple in this race. I was gonna go trifecta, but I don't know. Too many other horses calling for me, and I think this is a good way to mine for some value.
And let me say this: I'm not at all opposed to an exacta key box. I'm
right.
I'm much less pro trifecta key boxes.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Exactas, I think. Yeah, exactas I think are a little different because you're narrowing down the horses you think are like the top 2.
Yeah. Look at that. The 2 has won 8 of the last 40. Wow.
I have seen the 2 get called a lot. Yes.
Yeah, not too shabby. Yep.
I'll take those odds because I've got the 2 in the next 2 races.
And I'm making a prediction here. You ready for this? Just so you can say that Spin called it, right? My horse, White Rocks, will be 8 lengths out ahead.
Wow, bold predictions.
I'm calling 8-9 lengths ahead halfway through the race.
But you're not saying where he's going to be at the end of the race.
No, no, I still think she'll be in the front.
Okay.
Somewhere behind the 2.
Right, but
8 lengths ahead halfway through the race sounds.
No, the 2 may catch her. I'm just saying. I think she'll be 8-9 lengths ahead. You know, I'm calling that. I think she'll be way ahead.
That sounds scary.
Halfway through the race.
All right.
Okay, Phil. Good luck. I'll be right back, my friends.
Sure. I'll tell you, because I like a horse so much that's 6-1 off a 12-1 morning line, by the way. So dropping down is taking some money, but I love this horse anyway. I thought she would come down in odds, but I'm just going to do a win place on the 2.
Hey, not bad. That works for me.
Yeah, and hopefully we get that 2 home with. Right now the 4 is the bigger price. Let's get her 2-4.
I'll take a 2-4. Yeah, I would love that.
right now, if you're looking at the exacta probables, a 2-4 is 41-1. So let's do that. Let's do that.
Let's build it up. All right. All right. All right. What do the people have in the comments section here? Hard for me to see in the comments section.
So Jenny was saying here she was worried that she wanted to tell a joke, and then all I see after that is the bartender says, "What can I get you, Mr. President?"
Okay.
That's it. That's all I see. I'm confused.
Maybe that's the start of the joke.
Yeah, Mike, I was saying earlier, I did this earlier. I had a horse that was 6-1 and actually won. And it's like I've been doing this the past few weeks to where I've had several horses in that range that I'm like picking horses nobody likes and the horse wins. And I'm like, I've got to be cashing tickets when I'm getting these horses home. So a lot more win plays for me lately. Not to say I'm not playing other wagers, but I'm not going to lose out on a win place on these horses that I love. So you get a big horse like that home, the horse that you think should win and does win, and you don't cash a ticket.
Yeah. I've been there too many times.
Yeah. That's why I've decided I've been playing, especially here at Turfway. I told Sean, we were talking after we did the stream a couple of weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, I think the last time we did Turfway, and it was like we were talking about exactly that I was saying I got to bet a lot more straight and stop missing out on these horses to where I'm picking horses that out of the blue and that are middle odds and winning and not cashing bets because I'm trying to hit exotics. So, and it's okay to play the exotics, but I got to play the flat bets as well.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've been there too many times, trying to get too tricky, trying to go for that big bang, trying to get for that one that is going to be an instant cash out button.
All right, guys, we have a late scratch, the number 9 for all you wagering on Billiana, since we've talked so much about the 9 horse so far.
That was the one that I almost put into a tri-key box. That was the one I was trying to work in, actually. That is fascinating. To me, at least. No one else
has been scratched. Groundhog, no.
Yeah, that was a horse I was curious about. Also a horse that's bumping up in distance.
No longer curious.
Yeah, my curiosity has waned.
Yes.
With the scratch.
Curiosity scratched the horse.
Yeah.
I think that's what the way the saying goes.
It
didn't do much for the cat either.
No. No more curiosity.
No more. Curiosity, no more.
The 9 has been scratched.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the 10 is at 5-1.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought he'd take more play.
Here's what surprised me.
Yeah.
On the last click, goats on a tree. The 11
down to 3-1.
Horse is now your favorite.
Yeah, 5-2. Yeah.
All right, that works for us. I'm fine with that.
There goes the 1.
We're loading up.
70-1.
All right, let's see what we got here. Molly's Potion, 67-1. That is the 1 horse.
I just want a little love. A little Mara's love.
Yeah, let's get Mara's love.
It's 6-1,
6-1, we'll take that. We'll take that.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah,
Jenny, nobody blocked anything. That's what I was saying. We only got like half of your joke. The other half didn't come through. This part, that's why I said I was watching and waiting for it. This part came through and we missed the first part. So nobody's blocking anything.
They are off. The 3 gets out to an early lead there, ends up taking the rail. The 4 next to him, they're going 5 wide into that
11.
turn 4
the 10's
wide.
5 wide, and the 11 had to take back. This is what we talk about that starting position in these mile races.
Yeah, so the 3's getting chased down by the 8 there. The 8 is 1 length back with the 7 and the 10. The 10 in hot pursuit there in that 3rd lane. The 3 still has that 1 length and change lead, but the 10 is really trying to reel them in on that outside. The 8 falling back a little bit.
Look at the 2 coming up the rail. Pretty good speed by the 2 coming up the rail.
Pretty good speed by the 2 coming up the rail, who's behind the 7 right now. He's in that second pack. He's in the peloton in the back. trailed by the 1, the 4 all the way back there. So we're really hoping that the 2 gets up there along with White Rocks, or the 4 has a major close.
The 2 is already almost in second and going to be coming after the 3.
There we go. I'll take that. So right now, the 3 has a nice 2-length lead over the 7. The 10 still chomping there as
Here
we're
comes
rounding
the
that
2.
second turn. And here comes the 2. All dressed in blue. Yes, come on, let's bring in that 2 home. The 3 still out there in front. He's kicking away. The 7 is still hot on his trail. Hello, hello, hello at 47-1. We need that 2 to get up there, though. It looks like the 3 is still battling the 7. 2 is fading. 2's fading. No, not the 7 on top. Come on, 2, 3. Rally, rally. Come on. I need my pick 3, and the pick 3's dead.
7-3-11. Hello,
7-3-11.
hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah.
All right.
Jenny,
Hello.
I'm telling you, nobody blocked it.
Nobody blocked it.
Nobody
Yeah,
blocked
I didn't.
it, I'm telling you.
I did not block it for sure.
I did, even though I don't know how to do that.
It definitely wasn't Sean.
Yeah, that wasn't me. I wouldn't have any clue.
We have to help Sean with the banner sometimes.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it wasn't
yeah. I
Sean.
wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know.
Guys, the 7 was probably my 7th favorite horse. Yeah, there was something there about it. But, yeah.
I mean, definitely a class drop, but I couldn't find enough to get behind.
No, with the field that we have here, it seemed like there were way too many other horses that were showing something that you wanted to get behind. The 7, oh, I was not seeing it for the 7 at all. Okay, some things, but not enough for me to jump on.
Jenny, that's entirely possible that maybe YouTube kicked that, or if you typed it twice.
Yeah.
I promise you that none of us blocked it.
Yeah.
If I did, I would tell you.
I don't even know how to do it from the phone. It's hard enough to
from the
not
phone
end the
forget it.
thing altogether.
I couldn't do it either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually have the exacta for $1.
Holy crap, Sean! You like the 7?
No. Remember I told you I was wheeling the 3. I said they wouldn't catch her.
Oh, you wheeled the 3. Oh,
Yeah, just for $1. I just wheeled her up. White Rocks is one of my favorite. Remember Tim last year? She's one of my favorite horses. I just wheeled her for $1. So
wow.
Yeah.
You caught the right one on that. Holy cow.
Yeah, exactly. I was actually like, for a second, I'm like, come on, Victor. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, no, don't catch her.
No, slow down a little bit.
Yeah, that was my pick of the, yeah. I said I thought she'd be out by like 8 lengths.
Yeah.
I thought I didn't think,
Oh.
Here come the secret bets.
Jenny, it's been built up too much, like you said.
Jenny's going in timeout.
Oh no!
Now it's trending.
We're putting Jenny in timeout jail.
Oh no!
Free Rex.
All right. I'm gonna check back out.
I did say I was wheeling the 3. She's not. It said I didn't think she was going to get caught, and I didn't like the outside horses.
Be right back, Sean.
Okay. Yeah. So I will never be one of those people that says, after a race, oh, I had that. I don't believe in that. I would rather tell you I sucked than tell you I have a bet. I played it that way. If I'm telling you that's why I'm playing it, I'm playing it. That will never be me. I thought honestly she couldn't get beat, and that's what I was telling you with if you look at that race, I didn't even like the. Can't believe the 7. I wouldn't pick the 7 with your money, but I didn't like the 10 because it was coming from Aqueduct. Remember I said that, which is interesting. I'm like, this horse has speed, but she's been fading constantly. So or just barely winning. And if Victor was going to get out in the lead, she's not getting that horse because she's faster than him. So exactly. And Goats in a Tree. I like Goats in a Tree, but it's on the outside. So 11. I'm not picking an 11 horse from the mile. So that's why I was kind of explaining to you guys earlier that she had the advantage over everybody. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I hear you, Groundhog. But yeah, so that was I had her to win place. I thought she was gonna win. But I thought she'd be like 8 lengths out. Because Victor, those two first races were preps for getting back out in distance. But give the 7 credit. Hello, hello, hello. That was my grandfather's favorite song. Hello, hello, hello. What a wonderful world. Hello. But did anyone else have? I don't think anyone. Yeah, I agree, Groundhog. I agree. What did that pay? Let's see here for us. Still unofficial. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lloyd. Yeah, oh, Jenny, I wouldn't have put that. I mean, I did it for $1. Thank you, Kat. Yeah. No, okay, so Kat, so let me tell you at Turfway, okay? So 7 and 8 have a chance. Okay, when you get out to 9, 10, 11 on the mile, it's hard because as you saw in the last race, in the 10 and the 11 had to check up. You know what I'm saying? And they really lose tremendous ground going into the turn. So it's very hard to win. Let me see if I can get this up. Hold on a second. Maybe I can get this up first. That would be great. Hold on a second. See if I can get this right. Hold on a second. Sure. Because this will help. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, here we go. So let's see here. Okay. Let's see if I can find this here. Okay. Let me see if I can find it here first. Maybe I will bring it up first. Okay, here we go. That's what I need. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So distance races through February 11th, which is yesterday. Okay. So the 1s won 10, the 2s won 9, the 3s won 8, the 4s won 7, the 5s won 4, the 6s won 9, the 7s won 5, the 8 won 3, the 9s won 7. So if you look at the distance races, yeah, the 10s won 6, and but what are they considering distance there? That's a great question because I think in a mile, like the 10 is 0 for 40. So I don't know how that's distance, but look at like the percentages go way down when you're outside. But I don't know. But I think it's the mile. And a mile 16th, the mile 8, you have a greater chance of closing on those races because you're farther back where you can get position. But on the mile, when you're right near the turn, you're literally braking right near the turn. It's right, Tim. Am I correct? It's like the 10 and 11 last race had to check back up. Yes. You know.
So at Turfway, it is a mile oval.
Yeah.
So it's exactly 1 mile around. the finish line at a lot of tracks is a little bit further back from the turn. At Turfway, it's really far down the stretch and really close to the edge. So that's where they got to start. So they start and finish right down at, at the start finish line.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like when you break, you're at the turn.
Yeah.
So there's just not a lot of room at all from there to the turn. And when you're way outside in these mile races, you're at an extreme disadvantage to be way out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm sure all the winners that are winning from those posts are a mile and eighth, mile and a quarter races where you can at least have a chance to, and they're probably gunning them,
I think Lloyd said he wanted me to put him in timeout. Is that what he's saying? I don't know. I just read it.
Tim are in a timeout. 11 ran third. I don't pick a horse to win. I pick a horse I think is the best. Yeah, there you go. I like it. There you go. Sure.
Yeah, and that was exactly what I was saying about the 10 and 11 1 formula was saying. It is that because of that, I don't think that they have a very good shot to win. But right. I definitely said that was what I was saying about if you're playing verticals, especially for the third place finish, is that I would definitely include a really good horse that's far outside for third. Because it makes it really hard, the post position, not impossible. As Sean said, some horses can overcome anything. And, that's why we run the race. But it definitely wouldn't exclude them from being underneath in the try.
Right. All right. So the 9th race, Tim. This is your race? Is it your race? Yes. Yep. Mile claiming 50,000. For 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Tim's bread and butter.
My favorite.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And when I did it, Sean knows how I handicap. I use daily racing form for my PPs. And when I download them, I use the formulator PP, so you can go in and you can do a lot of things to kind of customize how you see the form. So the one thing that I do is my default customization for the form shows no odds. So I handicap all the races with no odds. And when I got done, I liked a horse in this race based on the way that I look at non-winners of 2. I liked a horse in this race quite a bit.
Yeah.
And then when I saw the odds, it blew my mind.
Yep. So, Tim, you and I probably have the same horse.
We will see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll go first. And Kat, anytime, my friend, any way we can help. And by the way, Kat, I'm an adopted Canadian, so I'm right with you there, buddy. So Woodbine is like my second home. So exactly. So you're not slow at all. You're right with us. Okay. In the 9th race, my top pick, and I can't believe this, the Constitution baby Black Iron, William Morey. And William Antigiorgi, who has already gotten a win tonight, and I think he's going to be. He is a synthetic master. Love the fact that William Morey claimed this horse from Stephen Asmussen last time. Look at the workouts: 1 out of 14, 1 out of 6, 2 out of 14, 3 out of 52, 10 out of 128. Tell me this horse doesn't love this track. You know what I'm saying? And he's got the two post Constitutions are I always love that. First time gelding, first time claim. Morey's 22%. I just think this horse is going to be very tough to beat in here. And didn't think I'd get 10 to 1. I was hoping to get like 5-6 to 1. Didn't think 5 to 2 would come down. But I still like this horse definitely to win this race. Second, I had the one Frosty Indulgence, Christopher Davis, Luan Machado. perfectly angled out, just couldn't pass. Punxsutawney Phil made him see his shadow down the stretch, and just would not let him by. But he was right there, and I think this horse could be right there again with Christopher Davis and Machado. And then my third pick here was where was it? Sorry, I lost my place there for a second. It was the 4 Taunting, who was right behind Frosty Indulgence and Punxsutawney Phil. I thought this horse ran a really good race last time, and I thought maybe this horse could be a first time synthetic out of more than Daredevil AP Indy. Maybe for a price that's 4 could get in for third, but I'd put it more as a show bet. I don't think it's going to win. And if you needed a 4th horse, I could even put the 4 and 4th. I don't problem 6. Lose Legacy would be my 4th horse. Again, Prove for Rapoli, Amelia Green. I love her. I think this horse maybe it could be the real deal, but I think she might need one coming from New York. So, and Formula, who did you like, my friend?
Yeah, I'm just going through them right now. My formulas are very spread on this. I have one that I usually key off of for Turfway, so I'll give you the results of that, and then I'll start talking through a few other things as well. But there's one horse here that's kind of blowing my mind, and I'm trying to figure it out. I'll skip that for now. Okay, so my top play here, you already talked about the 1 beaten favorite last time, 26% when that happens for Christopher Davis. So that's good, a nice little bounce back. I also like the race times that this horse has. My speed figures aren't huge for this horse, but there's one horse that's actually skewing these a little bit. And that's a horse that struggled last time out, which is kind of interesting. What else to say here? Yeah, I think in general, speed figures at the park are pretty good for this horse. So you always like to see that. If I move on to the next horse, now we're going to start to get into some value plays here. So Concrete Cruiser. We're going 8 furlongs here, 1 mile. This is going to be a bit of a closer. Coming in from maiden and non-maiden, I don't like that. That's a bit of a struggle. But the horse twice in the money, one time with the win. The win was the last time out. I do like the fact that this horse will close. Martin Garcia, the jockey, I like that, giving a little bit of an extra edge there. The trainer is good at the distance, good at the race type, so giving a bump to that. Catalina Cruiser. Am I on the right horse, or did I skip? No, I'm on the right horse. Thank you. Yeah, and the trainer and the jockey, 44% together, so getting a little bit of an extra bump there. Then I move back over to the inside with Black Iron. The 2 horse opened up at 10-1. Has been off for over a year. But this horse is also dropping in class significantly. Average winnings per race, $23,000. Is a horse that will sit very close to the pace. William Morey got some good training numbers there. Switching surfaces, 16%. Not great, but he's also good on the surface. He's good on the race type and the distance. So I have some faith in him there with the Constitution baby. And then if I do give you giving you the 4th horse is where I have a little bit of, not to say consternation, but I'm going back and forth between a lot because, like I said, my formulas are spread. I'll give you the 11. What is the name here? Apophis. I'm guessing that's what that said. So the mystery horse here to me is the 10.
Okay, yeah.
But there's a lot of things that went weird with the 10s. The 10 is going to be, from what I can tell here, a very pace forward horse. I'm looking at like the previous 4 races. The horse has raced 5 times.
Yeah.
Last time out, the 5th time, was after he changed over to the Victoria Oliver and trainer. Had a horrible race. This is a horse that is used to being on the pace, setting the pace, going gate to wire. Had done so almost twice at Woodbine. Almost broke his maiden third race. Did so the race after that. Yeah, second start with the trainer, 0% out of 9. First time claiming 15%. So yeah, this. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong horse. I'm looking at the horse that I'm going for here. Guys, I apologize. No,
No worries.
I'm. Whew. All right. So the horse I'm trying to talk myself
Formula,
out of
you
is.
should not drink and drive.
Yeah, it's kombucha, non-alcoholic. I shouldn't handicap and drive, is what you're saying. Whoa, look out! No, just kidding. I'm parked. God, what am I doing? Okay, so I'm going with the 11. This is a horse that will be on, that I'm expecting to set the pace, even though had a rough time out at Turfway last time. The horse that I am kind of against, that I was considering, Aubrey's Max, is coming out of maiden after winning one at Turfway, but I just don't like that angle. But I will go with Apophis, I'm guessing here, is my fourth horse. So in order, 1, 8, 2, 11, and that could have been sloppier. There you go.
There you
I got
go.
there eventually.
So he's 1, 8, 2, 11. What were your picks again?
Oh, mine. Okay. Mine were
I know
2,
was top.
1,
2, 1.
4, and 6.
Okay, so each of you gave 4 picks,
Yep.
Yeah.
and none of you have talked about my top pick.
Good. There you go.
So this is where, the last couple of weeks is just like last week with that 6 horse. It's like came
Yeah.
out of nowhere and the horse won. This is one of those horses that just kind of fits that profile for me. Here it is. The winner of this race is the number 3 Paraclete.
Okay. Victor
Carrasco for Arnaud Delacour. Sean, what did you say about Delacour? Who normally rides for him?
Yeah, Victor. Yeah.
And Victor's
Oh, boy.
But here's the thing. So what's my formula for non-winners of 2? I like to evaluate. Everybody here has won one race, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's talk about who's got the best win out of all of them. And here's why I like the 3s win. Because if you look at everybody here, it's like one of the things that really weighs in when I'm evaluating the race is who's won at the track and, basically at the distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so the track, the surface, the distance, and this horse kind of checks all the boxes. Yes, it was a little longer. It was 1 mile and a 16th, but at the mile was still in front. It was a maiden special weight. The horse won at that level. Then this horse graduated, went to turf a little bit, went to the Maryland circuit, and has been racing and was racing allowance class. Comes back to Turfway, changes to the Delacour barn from the Graham Motion barn, right?
Yeah.
And now, first time at Turfway back in December, runs against allowance class horses. I mean, that's much better than anybody else here has been running here at Turfway. So there are some other horses that are on a little bit, you could say, some class drops, but nothing like this. To me, this is the best class drop in the race. A horse who's proven over the track, whose one win was at the track, similar distance, looks pretty good, picks up Victor Carrasco. Arnaud Delacour in limited races so far has ran pretty well. I like. Okay, so I'm gonna put the 3 on top. And just for brevity's sake, I love the one who is your favorite for underneath, but it's another one who is coming off a little mini layoff here. And this was one when I evaluated the wins, did win at first asking, but won sprinting, right? Has raced to include the Pat Day Mile, right? But was 12th of 12 in the Seize the Gray Pat Day Mile a couple years back. But since then, this horse has won second place finish and a lot of up the tracks until the last race back here at Turfway. But that was a different level, right? And like I say, the 3 has been racing allowance class. I like the 1, but I like the 1 less. Okay. So 3, 1. And then my third pick here would be the 8 Concrete Cruiser. This is one who is coming off a win, so the win's a little more recent. Took this horse 13 races to finally get the win, but got the win here at Turfway. Was going a mile and a 16th last time out, this is a horse who the numbers in that race could figure underneath. And then if I did add a fourth one, I would add the 2 with the potential to finish 4th. There are things I like about the 2, but other things that I definitely don't.
Yeah.
But I really like the 3 a lot here.
Okay.
So 3-1 with 8-2 is the way that I had written it down. But I love the 3, so I want to check them out here. They're just on the track, and hey, there's the 3 right there.
I'm going to ask my fare back here if he knows who won the Kentucky Derby last year. 1 second. Just kidding. Just kidding.
8-1 on my 3.
All right. Getting good odds. That's for sure.
Don't care that the will pays are up there. Sometimes they don't see it, and it's we've seen that. We've got a $90 winner tonight, so
Yeah.
Seven.
Especially,
it's Turfway. 7-1's not out of the question.
No, not at all.
7-1 is very much in play at Turfway. That's the sweet spot.
Yeah, and this horse has won. Out of all these horses, this horse has a win at the track.
Yeah, no doubt.
Two's a little spunky, acting up a little bit.
Stay.
The 1's your 2-1 favorite. Does look good. But I think the 3 does as well. I missed the post parade, so I'm trying to get them. Yeah, the two's like a little bit worked up, like anxious to run.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me with all those bullets to see the 2 go out early here.
Yeah.
But being on the front end hasn't been the recipe for winning.
No.
Whoa! The 2 just threw the jockey. I told you that 2's been acting up.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, and the 2 is loose.
Oh no.
Gone. And he's like sprinting away from the outriders.
Yeah, late scratch.
2 scratching.
Yeah.
2 will
That's
be
not a good
scratching
sign.
out.
Oh, 2, we liked you so much. Do we have a bet in yet? Or are you still perusing?
Well, we're going to have a little
merchandise?
time. I was looking to make sure that the 2 scratches out. I've got a thought though.
Oh, right. You got to make sure if the 2 scratches. Exactly.
Yeah. Excuse me. Just right. Yeah, we're gonna be a while.
Yeah, the 2
Okay.
is loose on the track. They just said so.
Yeah. I think he'll be scratched.
Yeah, probably because he's running.
He was in a full run.
I told you he was just really acting up.
Yeah.
He looked like he was keyed up pretty well, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
right after I said that, he threw the jockey, but he did not look good on the track.
No.
It's halfway to Cincinnati.
Got a 1.25 mile race to end the night.
Late scratch of the 2.
Late scratch of the 2.
Late scratch of the 2.
Mark my spreadsheet when I get back. Almost parked.
I hope they get him.
They better. Otherwise, he's going to have some stories to tell.
Yeah, seriously.
That's Probably about the time I was loose in Florence for 3 years. All right.
What's the temperatures right now, Tim? There about is it like 30?
It's in the 30s. So
In the
right now it's 36. It was up in the 40s today.
Okay. And all your snow's gone now?
I mean, you've got some places to where, like, if you like plowed and you pushed a big pile.
Yeah,
So
right. But the majority,
yes, the majority of it's all gone.
yeah. Oh yeah, they got her.
Story has a happy ending.
Black Iron. He's going back to get some food.
All
He's like, see ya. I'm out of here.
right. The deuce is loose, so we scratch the 2.
Victor's like, it's cold. Let's get this race going.
Seriously. All right. All right. That actually pulls in the 3 for me. There's some irony for you, Tim. Now the 3 is my 3rd horse.
There's some irony. Black iron scratch irony.
Wow.
Yes. Black iron.
I'll be here all week.
Scratches. Yeah. Don't forget to tip your podcaster.
Tip your podcaster. All right, here we go. I got it. Let's go.
There we go.
$5 exacta box 1-3.
Love it. There you go.
Woo! Ship it.
Love it.
Drop it like it's hot.
Conviction. Conviction. I love it.
Send it in.
Now, why did we move the gate? What are we doing here? Why did we move the gate?
They might have done it because the horse was loose on
Oh, because the horse was loose. Yeah, he would have run into the gate. Yeah.
He came around because it
Yeah,
was
yeah, it's true. Yeah, yeah,
so,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The outriders in this sport are truly amazing.
Yeah.
They really are.
I think when I retire from teaching, that's the job I'm going to do next.
There you go.
Oh, why
I'm
not?
going to be an outrider.
Easy
Oh, wait.
enough.
I mean, I'm going to become an outlaw.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, couldn't you see this? Like, exactly, like Irad's in trouble, and all of a sudden Tim like pulls up like 50 feet short. Oh, I just couldn't catch him.
Oh, don't worry, Mike. You know how we play here on the channel that I'm putting that in, but you know I'm playing win place. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I just really think that those 2 horses for me are like everybody. It's them and everybody else. I could also do a 1-3-1-3 with a few horses underneath. And if I was picking 3 horses underneath, I would actually go 7-8-12. 7-8-12 is the 3 I would go. So I would play a 1-3 with 1-3 with 7-8-12 if I was playing a trifecta. But yes, going flat.
Yep.
The penultimate of the night.
Yes. Should be to Chuck down here going to past 10 o'clock tonight.
Normally, this would be the last race of the night.
Yeah, this would
Normally,
be.
we have
Yeah,
9
exactly.
cards,
Yep.
but-
Well, with all the snow,
with all the missed races, they added a few
yeah,
races.
they have to do that. Yep.
It's post time. Let me mute my friend Tony so we don't get in trouble.
Can't imagine how much trouble we would get in, but you don't want to trance it.
Right.
Just give us the permission, guys. Come on. Enough already. All right. Let's see Tim do some masterful work here. Times 5, huh?
Yep.
5 times.
5 times it.
5 times. Let's get this 3-1 home.
Let's get that 3-1 home. Yes, that's going to look pretty sexy on our banner.
That's what we want.
As Booker T used to say, the 5 time.
And add me a little win place on the side as well.
That
And
looks
there
good
they
too.
go. And look how quickly they will get to the turn right here. So there they go, entering the turn. And you can see those horses on the outside here. They see how wide they're getting carried, 5 and 6 wide from the outside. But up front, that's going to be Prove in front. Prove has got about a length and a half lead over Paraclete down on the inside. It is taunting to the insides in third. Just outside that one would be Pappas, the 11 horse. It's another 3 lengths back to the 1 horse. The 10 trails that one by a length. And then a couple more back. You've got the 12, the 6, and the 8. Up front, the quarter was 23 and 3. Prove has about a length lead just behind that one. Taunting and Paraclete are right there as a pair. 3 wide is the 11 Apophis out in third. The half was in 47.54. Prove still has the lead as they round the far turn. Paraclete is still right there, well in hand, and Victor is asking Paraclete for more. Here comes Paraclete. Also the 12 and the 8 getting into gear, but
Come on, Victor.
And the 1 right
3
behind.
has a really nice lead, really nice momentum, draws up alongside.
Come on, Paraclete.
Outside.
Come on,
Where
Paraclete.
the hell is
Come on, let's
Frosty
get this.
Indulgence coming through?
Here
Frosty
comes
Indulgence
No.
is coming with the 1, but
The
Paraclete
3 dropped.
the 3 is dropped anchor. It's going to be Paraclete, Prove, and Frosty Indulgence. Frosty Indulgence. 7 seconds, 12 going to be a couple of goes on for 4. Damn it.
Well, he was in the catbird seat there. I thought the 3 was in the catbird seat and that the 1 was going to come get him, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so too. It was setting up so nicely. 1, 7, 12. 3. Darn it.
Mike, I hope you played the 1, but going with better odds. So in the 7, I hope you played the exacta.
Yeah, no kidding. Although that exact is not going to pay much, is it?
No.
But still, it's a win.
It's still a nice one, yeah.
You don't want to poop on a win. It's going to pay $6 on 1.
Yeah, it was. If you're looking at the board, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which for a race of this field size is pretty unlikely at Turfway. Although we did get a late scratch, so it's down to what? Oh, it's down to 9. So it's not as big.
Winning is better than losing, Mike.
Winning's better than losing.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, not win much means winning something. It means not losing.
It means not
You
losing.
get money back.
You get Le Dinero back. Exactly. Crazy. With 1 race to go.
Yeah.
And 1.25 miles.
Yeah, this is a nice long one. I got thoughts on this race.
Yeah.
Shocker.
It's gonna be an interesting one.
Cheers.
The payouts are in the exact at
They are.
$13.52. The 50-cent try, $21.
Okay.
Yep, pretty chalky.
Consider this 1, 2, 3, $21 on 50 cents is not bad.
That is not bad. Yeah. Yeah,
He's
Machado's
doing
not
right.
the one's now. He's now in his zone.
Yeah. All right. I am getting close to pickup time here, so I'm just going to rattle off who I like in this race.
Yeah, who do you like, my friend?
Yeah, you got it. So
Well,
number
that's
one, my top play here. So I'll just tell you right now, in these races, once you stretch out to 9 furlongs and above, I really
Yeah.
do like to look at horses that have run that distance, because you don't always get that with all entries, right? You look at that distance or somewhere approximately near that distance. I don't like going with horses that have kind of failed at that distance, and I don't like going with horses that are stretching out to that distance for the first time, even though you're probably skipping some good horses there. But I guess what I'm saying is I tend to favor those that show me they maintain at something like 10 furlongs. So with that said, my top play here, my number one, is going to be the 10 Copper Missile. Currently your favorite. Damn it. Opened up at 9-2, currently sitting at 2-1. I've got him as having the best score of those races at that distance. He also likes the surface. Also ran the second best last race. He's got a good closing number on him. All these things I tend to like. 6 times in the money out of the last 10. He's cashing tickets. Like to see that. My number 2 horse. Now, I'm hoping this gives us some value. Okay, we can work with that. The 2 horse, Obelisk. So Obelisk has my second best rating at this distance range, we will call it. Last race wasn't as good rating-wise as the previous horse that we talked about, but he's got one of the best closing numbers in my opinion. I got a 2.8 on him for that. Yeah, he looks good down the stretch. All that I like to see. He's going to sit a little bit further back, but we don't care about that so much. Comes from quality road, which is fun to see. All good stuff. My number 3 horse. We're going to go to the left of him. Warlander. Opening up at 10-1. Currently sitting at 5-1. Yeah, he's got just under a 7 for me for the distance. Steve Asmussen, I like where he sits on the pace. Out of Kitten's Joy, which is something Sean always likes to look for. Rafael Hernandez, the jockey, all great stuff. Now the next horse I'm going to give you. Oh, do I go there? I will give you the 4 horse, Clear the Beach. Has not gone the distance before, but has the best last race number. I've got him as having really the best number on the surface. I'm guessing this horse hasn't raced a whole lot. 4 times. Okay, that's what I was kind of guessing. What else do we say about this horse here? I like where he sits on the pace. Yeah, his numbers to me just jump off the page. Kelsey Danner's the trainer. Carrasco's the jockey. I think if any horse is going to jump forward, he seems like a good
That horse
candidate.
scratched. The 4's out.
What? Guys, you let me talk way too long.
I was like, 4's out,
then
6
Tim
is
is-
out, 13's out.
Okay, I didn't say any of those other ones. Yeah, that's right. I didn't get to scratch these. All right, that was fun. 13 is out too, you said, right?
Yeah, 4, 6, and 13 are out.
I knew that. You didn't have to tell me that.
It's
All right,
what the hell
next
is he
horse.
talking about the 4 for?
Before he scratched, that was my horse. Yeah, the next horse I'll go with, assuming he didn't scratch and I'm not paying attention here, is the number 9 horse, Global Sensation. Love the name. Currently sitting at 4-1. Michael Maker. Winnings at approximate distance, pretty darn solid. Into Mischief. Love to see it. Walter Rodriguez. Hard to ignore all those different numbers on that one horse. So there you go. If you go in order, assuming that the 4 actually did scratch, and there's no reason to assume he didn't, the 10, the 2, the 1, and not the 4, but the 9. There you go. 9
Okay.
just scratched. Shut up. No. Senior stable, you're pulling the wool over my eyes, aren't you? Oh, you had me though. You really did. 9 just scratched. Get out of here with that. No one's falling for that trick, senior stable. Definitely not me.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
I did like the 13 though. But he scratched.
All right. Tim, who did you like here?
Horsies.
Horsies. There you go.
All right.
All right.
They're trending.
So the first time through, I got to the 5 and I was like, the devil's ours.
That's
no,
what I
wait.
thought.
Siblings.
Yes.
No. My top pick here is the 9 Global Sensation.
Yep.
Moves
See,
to
I
the
ended
Mike
up there eventually.
moves to the Mike Maker barn for the first time. Should move forward. Mike's good picking him up first time off a claim in a really big sample size, getting Walter Rodriguez. So I like the 9. Like the 9 quite a bit. Yeah, the 9. And if you're in the last race, you're going to pick the 9. Then I'm trying to avoid picking the 10. So I'm not going to. I'm going to play against the chalk here in the last race. Try to beat that horse. So I'm looking for a horse who I think can be close to the pace early on and yet be able to close up on that.
Yeah.
And to me, that horse isn't in the race.
Oh, it was the 4. See,
What's
we all
that?
have that problem.
Yeah, it
was the 4.
exactly. Exactly. The horse is not in the race. So I had to go looking elsewhere. And here's the thing about this race. I think this race sucks. And it was like, what's that? It does. It's just like this race is all over the place with the horses and everything. Look. So here's my angle. You guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Steve Asmussen.
Second time Uncle Dale.
Steve Asmussen. Winchell
Yeah.
Thoroughbreds.
Yeah,
The number 1 Warlander.
there it is. Currently 7-1. I'm shocked we're getting 7-1 on Warlander, to be honest with you.
I am too.
That
But
seems
I like this horse
unreal.
a little bit, and you look at the last couple of races and you see a horse way up the track. But last time was the first time on synthetic, and this is another one of those cases to where like halfway through the race it was okay, and then it wasn't. But this horse has done the distance on turf, so let's just hope that second time on the synthetic that we improve a little bit. Second time out. But these connections, we know what Asmussen and Winchell Thoroughbreds have done. That's a combination that you can't root out of any race anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. And then underneath, here's what I would do. I would just take both of the Machados and just like wrap them up.
Okay.
So 7 and 10 underneath those two.
Are you going to send them somewhere? Like
Sean,
with
let me
postage?
just say this. I struggled finding the horses I wanted to put underneath, but the only thing I really like in here is the number 9 Global Sensation.
Yeah.
So let me just say it that way and stop.
Huh.
But I really like the 9.
Yeah. going from 6.5 furlong to 1.25 miles. Always interesting, isn't it? That's not a move you see every night.
What's that?
Yeah.
What do you, huh?
What move?
A 6.5 to 1.25 miles.
Yeah. What do you call that in the trend box, right?
Stretching out.
Stretching
That's
out
what you go, stretching.
enormously.
Way out.
We're out. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
big stretch.
Okay.
A bit of a stretch.
I find this race interesting.
But you know, the thing about Global Sensation is this horse has not only gone 1.25 miles, but has gone 1.25 miles a couple of times here at Turfway.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That'll work. I like looking for that type of stuff,
11 minutes to post.
especially these distances.
Yeah.
Guys, I am going to check out. Let's get a win here in the final race. Good luck to you. And have a good weekend.
Thanks, buddy. Have a great weekend.
And everybody in the comment section, thank you all for joining. As always, we appreciate you every single week. See ya.
All right. All right, Tim. I've got our bet.
Already?
No, well, not yet. No, I'm not exactly. Yep, I'm seeing.
This is my favorite kind of bet right here by James. Not the horses he has, but just the wild turkey talking. That's the best kind of bet. Cheers, James.
Okay. K-Phil's got 7, 5, 10, 11 exacta.
It was another Uber pickup this time, Lloyd.
Yeah.
He already delivered his DoorDash and he got an Uber call.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. That's for $1. Okay, so that doesn't help. What, I have $9 left right now?
Yes. And James, Todd's over here going gobble gobble, and it's not just it's not a pun about your wild turkey comment. He literally thinks he speaks turkey because Todd's over here doing mushrooms. That's his normal. His normal cocktail for the cocktail lounge deals with mushrooms.
Right, exactly. Right, exactly. All right. No one's picked the horse. Okay.
Jenny's got me singing a song now. She put an earworm in my friggin' ear. And now I can't get this song out of my head. I'm sitting here singing the song, and it's just like, good.
Yep.
Thanks, Jenny. Thanks for the earworm.
Okay.
Just checked in to see what condition my condition is in. Now I can't get that out of my head. Thank you. If I wake up singing this all day tomorrow, I'm going to hate you. Russell's Reserve 10-year.
Shout out to all the bourbon snobs in the world, okay? These are the guys who masquerade as people trying to they try to class up the joint wherever they're at. Maybe it's a horse race, maybe it's a bar, restaurant, wherever they're at.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, the shit all tastes like kerosene. I mean, it's terrible, it tastes like jet fuel. You choke it down and oh wow, that's so smooth. No, it isn't smooth. Nobody likes it. It tastes like fucking trash, all right? And by the way, it's everybody.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, I'm gonna drag it out. So you drink the stuff as to justify that you're you're an alcoholic, okay? But you're gonna justify this tasting and like this level of class element that makes it okay for you to drink it. Just fucking drink it, dude.
Just drink it. We need to get a Lombre back in the lounge here.
Oh my God.
All right, Sean, for the final time tonight, race 10 coming up in the paddock right now. You know what time it is.
One mile and a quarter, optional allowance claiming. Here they come onto the track.
Coming out on the track. Nick is going $2 win play show 1-9 exacta box 17910. Good luck, Nick, in the finale. Look, I told you Todd was doing mushrooms. Now he's seeing yellow teal bars. He's seeing colors over here.
Look at the
Todd,
pretty.
get off the psychedelics. 10 is your 2-1 favorite.
I know, yeah, I know, Mike. There's no firsters for me to pick. Exactly.
My 9 is 7-2. I like that price.
Yeah. Let's see how my horse looks.
Walter.
I love Walter.
There's Dylan on the favorite. The other Machado.
A credit. Overstatement.
All right. I like the 9.
Yeah.
But you want my post parade pick, Sean?
Sure.
A horse I think looks really good. The horse that caught my eye. The 11.
The 11.
I haven't talked about the 11 at all, but I thought the 11 looked really good in the post parade.
The 11. Let me see the 11. That is a credit.
There's your favorite on the screen.
Tried to take it
Watching the
wire to wire. Tried to take it wire to wire many times at Turfway Park. Exactly. Don't like the post though. But maybe they know something. At a mile and a quarter, it's easier than a mile, you know, because you can really have a chance to to at least get to the turn, you know.
I don't see
Bob
why.
Jackson's got 10-1-8. Boy. James Lindsay. It's more difficult convincing the wife I need more money for bourbon or for the Twin Spires account.
That's a tough call, James. It might actually be a dead heat. A dead heat for the win.
Okay. 2 minutes to post. Hit the button, Tim.
Let's ring it up for the final time tonight.
Yeah. Okay. This is actually I didn't like this race at all.
I don't either.
and I think an upset special here. I have $9 left. I am gonna go $9 to win on the 2. Obelisk, and I am betting him on my personal bet. I am betting this horse across. I like this horse Obelisk at a price, and he's staying down at 10-1, which I like. This horse went off at $25 last time, right? Sammy Bermudez, who was not having a great meet. You go to Louis Contreras, and I think this horse could be picking up the pieces late at 10-1. Not bet in any of the doubles, but I think at a mile and a quarter, this race might fall apart. And if this horse can get into this race, I think the change from Sammy Bermudez to Louis Contreras is a good one. Louis much better on closers than he is on front horses, and that's where he gets in trouble.
Sean Todd said,
that bet sucks. Thanks, Todd. Jenny's got 5, 7, 10, 12, and winning place in the 5 and the 7.
We had $9, so I thought for sure you were going to do a try key box.
Oh, yeah, no.
And try key box is like $9 bet. So I thought for sure that's what you were going to do.
Oh, like one of those key things? Yeah. But I'm trying to get us closer up to the 100, And I think this race could have 86. Every horse in this race, with the exception of the 8. I think if they run their race, they could be in it, Warlander's down to 9-2. So that's not. I'm taking a chance at their price here. 2's down to 9-1.
I'm going to play a trifecta key. I'm going to key the 9. I'm keying the 9 on top.
Yeah.
9 with the 1, 10, 11.
Love it. Chucking my 2. Love it.
9 with the 1, 10, 11. Chugging the 2.
Chucking them out. Happy birthday, Dave Weaver, today. Ice cold. Chuck them out.
The horses are at the starting gate. We are loading up for the finale. Back at Turfway, it was good to be back.
Look at my 2 getting late money here. In full disclosure, I have him across. I think he can hit the board.
You should have bet.
12 is tosses his jockey. Hope he's okay.
Oh, he's holding his head.
Yeah, we may have a late scratch. There may be a concussion.
He needs a second.
Never mind the horse. Check him out.
Exactly. I'm surprised nobody's looking at him or talking to him. Everybody else is in the gate except for one other horse. I would have thought for sure that
The doctor walking over.
Jockeys are tough. Up. Now they're backing them out.
What are they doing?
I don't know. He was just when he started getting up on the horse, they started backing everybody out. What are we doing?
The 12's been scratched. Folks, can we please go to Australian rules, man? If the 12 and they're all in the gate, why take them all out?
Yeah, you got to load, leave that spot open.
I hate this. This is so stupid American stuff. In Australia, they just go.
I hate that rule.
Oh, so frustrating.
But they still haven't. I haven't heard them say they're scratching the 12. It's still showing. They haven't showed anything else scratching.
Oh, well, yeah, because yeah, and they haven't changed the things on the. What are they doing? Do we have multiple scratches? Maybe we have multiple scratches.
Scratch the 12.
Yep. Okay. Scratch the 12.
They scratched the 12.
Okay.
So now they got to give everybody a couple of minutes to wager.
Okay. So now, okay. So wait a minute. With the 12 scratching, you ready for this? I'm going to change our bet.
Go for it.
I'm going to do a. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Trying to see here. Yeah, I'm going to do a $1 exacta 2-all. That's $9, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm just going to change it to 2-all. That horse was 30-1. Why are we waiting an hour for?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, everything's so backwards.
Jenny, when it comes to stewards at most tracks, there's nobody home ever.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
She's like to move the game.
All right, looks like they're sending them back to the gate. Let's load them up again. We moved one horse in.
Yeah.
That was
Take
it.
2
Take 2.
from the top.
Trifecta key 9 with the 1, 10, 11.
Again, checking my 2.
Add in the 2 underneath to make Sean feel good.
Chucking them out.
All right, Sean, I'm adding your 2 underneath, and I'm going to spend an extra $12 just for you.
There you go. I feel good.
Now my wager cost me 24 instead of 12.
Oh,
You just doubled my wager for one.
I know. There you go. Now we're all in.
Let's go.
And they're off.
Wow.
Here we
A lot
go.
of horses broke to the inside in the middle, and that caused one of the horses to break back. I couldn't see exactly who it was. It was the 7. But up front, there goes the 9 Global Sensation to the outside. It's going to be a credit.
Credit.
And as they pass the wire for the first time and head into the clubhouse turn, it's a credit up front.
Oh, the ones
Spirit
pinned on the rail.
Fayette Spirit is to the outside. The 1 Warlander comes squeezing up the rail. That's like a Calvin Bow rail ride right there.
Rail, yeah, exactly. Look at this.
The 1 squeezed up into 3rd.
23 and something in a 1.25 mile race.
399.
Wow, we're
which
moving.
To me looks pretty good for my Global Sensation currently
We
sitting
are
back
moving. Look at this.
Then it's another couple links back to the 3 and 5th. The 5 is down on the rail in 6th. The 10 is starting to make a move in 7. Further back out of those, it's the 2, the 14. Up front, the half was in 48.
That was a quick quarter, though.
A credit still leads on the outside. Fayette Spirit is a half length back in 2nd. It's another 2 links back to Warlander down on the inside. Global Sensation is another 2 behind that one in 4th. Starting to make a move from further back. Here comes the 10. That's Dylan Machado on your favorite. Up front, a credit still leads the way. Starts Warlander from down inside, starts to make up room and is really closing the gap. Global Sensation starting to get in here, as is the 10 from the outside. As we hit the top of the stretch, it's a credit in front, but here comes Copper Missile to the outside. Further out, you've got Compton, the 14, making a little bit of a run. Warlander is dropping anchor down inside. The 5 is starting to get in, Gil. Here comes the Devil's Arse. but up front, it's all Copper Missile. Devillands
Look at
finishes
my
in
two
second,
getting way under.
10
Oh man,
14.
two. If the two had gotten underway like 10 minutes beforehand, he would have been right up there with them. I think he got up for fourth, maybe.
Copper Missile, your favorite.
Yep,
On top.
on top. That's what I was trying to avoid with $9.
Yeah, I wasn't taking the 10 in that race. 10, 5, 14.
Good job, Jenny. $58 exact. K Phil, boom with this 5. Nice job, you too. Way to finish strong. Good job, guys.
Yeah, Lloyd, I've actually watched a few of them, and if those guys can talk shit better than anybody I've ever seen, they say a whole lot to say nothing.
Yeah,
And some of the things that they say, I just find I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit crazy. But I mean, look at who hosts that show, right?
yeah. Wow. Yeah, the 5 exactly. Great call on that, Phil.
Way to go, Jenny Mac. Earlier, Jenny Mac hits a pick 5 for like $1 million. Now she closes out the night with a good hit here.
She is unbelievable.
Huge pick 5, monster pick 5.
So Jenny, I think, finished about I would say like 67,000 ahead tonight, which is a pretty good night for her.
Look, Lloyd, they come on to give why they made a determination. I don't think they really explain anything. I mean, you could say it's their explanation, but I've watched a few of them. I don't know. They've never said anything that convinces me why their call was the exact right call. They're just always going to come on and toe the company line.
Yeah. Good job, though.
NJ Worm.
Thank you, buddy. As always.
Everybody have a great weekend.
Yes, absolutely. Stay safe and warm if you're getting some cold. Enjoy the warmth if you're there.
Sean said bet on Nisos.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bet them to exactly. See everybody's butt exactly. Go Junior on Bishop's Bay. I'm just vote. I don't bet races from Saudi, but I'm rooting for Junior. But I do think Forever Young is going to be the monster of monsters.
I mean, he's just so friggin' tough. He just shows up every time, and especially over there, it just seems like, man, he's pretty unstoppable over there. So
great job, Bobby.
It's hard to bet against him.
Yeah, to Jen, Lloyd, Jay Worm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good luck to our boy Golden Temple there in the Prison Star. Tumarumba, come on, baby. There's my
baby.
boy. Don't count him out. He always runs a darn good race.
Never.
Don't ever count him out. No. All right, guys. We'll see you guys next week. Thank you as always.
Have a good
night.